would you break me? Feel it in my bones, I'm about to lose control. Only so much I'm taking, so get yourself to safety. Cause baby, a storm is coming. You better heed the one and pray. Don't stay, run away, 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 away. Feel how the rain is pouring. I'm at you like a hurricane. Don't stay, run away, 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 away.
I'm feeling it. My bones telling me it's right. It's so different. But when you take me to the light, it's like a cigarette. And I'm burning at your lips. Start so innocent. Then you kick it up and now I want to show you all what you deserve. And know we got so much to learn. Take a little look, can we finish it? And then get busy getting back into the thick of it, yeah. Take a second, breathe it in, now out again. I'm still understanding just how you do the magic when you look at me. Know what I'm saying? It inside your seat. Oh, and just like when we said I do. I like it with you, I like it with you, I like it with you, in the sand that we're in, we ain't got no plans, I like it with you, yeah. I like it with you, and the hours will melt all night long. I like it when you close all the curtains, you're taking out the trash and the burdens, we got all the time, ain't no worries, tell me that you love it, and when you pull the strings, I'm a It's your time. Don't be held back again. You need to resist. You're on limits. This fire is burning. You need to embrace all that you are. Stare fear in the face. To reach for the stars. Been waiting for this moment, so let it begin. You're unbreakable. Feeling powerful. Nothing's getting in the way. You're unbreakable. You're invincible. Be unbreakable again. Unbreakable. Unbreakable. Make your name. Let go of yesterday. If dreams can exist in a world like this, don't abandon them. You need to embrace all that you are. Stare fear in the face. To reach for the stars. Been waiting for this moment, so let it begin. You're unbreakable. Feeling powerful. Nothing's getting in the way. You're unbreakable. You're invincible. Be unbreakable again. You need to embrace all that you are. Stare fear in the face. To reach for the stars.
I really wanna say
Últimamente nuestras charlas son comparecencias. Un pasito más para la indulgencia. Un abogado por si acaso, y si el juez está de paso, termina dictaminando la sentencia. Salimos presuntos de inocencia. Pasito para atrás por si nos arrepentimos. Si nadie es culpable, pues culpamos al destino con el... Pero hace 5 dimos. Nena, por tu forma de hablar, intuyo que... Últimamente nuestras charlas son comparecencias. Un pasito más para la indulgencia. Un abogado por si acaso, y si el juez está de paso, termina dictaminando la sentencia. Salimos presuntos de inocencia. Pasito para atrás por si nos arrepentimos. Si nadie es culpable, pues culpamos al destino con el...
Stuck in the loop. Baby, I'm calling for you, and I'm stuck in the loop. Baby, I'm calling for you, and I'm stuck in the loop. calling for you, and I'm stuck. Baby, I'm calling for you, and I'm stuck in a loop. Baby, I'm calling for you, and I'm stuck in a loop. Baby, I'm calling for you, and I'm stuck in a loop. Baby, I'm calling for you, and I'm stuck in a loop. And I'm stuck in a loop. And I'm stuck in a loop.
When I was a child, everyone treated me badly, 'cause I was a little different. I just want to be belong. I won't let them get me down. I wanna be stronger, always remain true to myself. Let me explain. I'm so fast 'cause I'm hyperactive. Let go plus I think it makes me unattractive. But time goes fast, we should act like a fire, burning everything we know and what we require. I'm the last who maybe is a bit reflective. We're just wrecks of all self-destructive passion. But time goes fast, we should act like a fire, burning everything we know and what we desire. You get what I say. There will be better days. You get what I say. Start to make some peace, let yourself breathe. You get what I say. When you know there's a better place to reach. There will be better days. Don't get yourself seized, let your feelings ease. How can me finding myself? I wanna be here at the moment right now. I'm taking my fear and make it disappear. I'll make you work it and I'll show you how. I won't let them get me down. I wanna be stronger, always remain true to myself. Let me explain. I'm so fast 'cause I'm hyperactive. Let go plus I think it makes me unattractive. But time goes fast, we should act like a fire, burning everything we know and what we require. I'm the last who maybe is a bit reflective. We're just wrecks of all self-destructive passion. But things ease. Spread my love to know how I feel. All the nights I feel so alone, asking myself if the world is real. I'm getting text messages on my phone, I know the one. I think you're misunderstood. Nothing matters, let's turn back to whatever. I think I'm losing my mind. Oh, oh, oh. I think about you right now. All I want is you back in my life. I think you're misunderstood. I didn't wanna see you when you came home, 'cause you always try to hurt me, and that's so low. When I talk to you about it, you're in defense mode. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. How can we work on ourselves when you say no? Whoa, oh, oh, oh. I'll never go on like this, so don't you think you got me up? Yeah, I can't seem to deal with this. You try so hard to pull me in. I'll never go on like this, so don't you think you got me up? Yeah, I can't seem to deal with this. You try so hard to pull me in. I can't deal with no more lies. She got me hooked up.
Well, she pulling me in like a black hole, trapped in a grip and I can't break. Out of control and I can't feel my soul and my heart and my damn face. 'Cause I ain't be nothing without her. A king with no queen and no damn kingdom, serving up hate with a cold vengeance. Fuck, but I hate her, we can't sling them. Yeah, she's got me hooked, I'm down, I ride. Leaving, she tried to kill me, I can see it in her eyes. Yeah, she's got me shook, this my demise. I'm bleeding, can someone heal me? I can't deal with no more lies.
I'll never go on like this, so don't you think you got me up? Yeah, I can't seem to deal with this. You try so hard to pull me on me. Try so hard to pull me Whenever you need my love, need my love. 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 I'll never let you down. All my life I will be there for you. I'll always be around when you need someone to carry you. If you're looking for someone to hold, I'll be there to pull you close. I'll never let you down. All my life I will be there for you. For you.
You're pulling all my walls down. I've never been exposed like this before. I'm good at shutting you out. I've always had a way of keeping closed. Beating, hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you're finding I've been too much on your plate, I'll keep hiding, calling out your name, calling out your name.
me how you're feeling. Since you got me out in the open, now I'm ready to dive in. I know you told you it would be a slow burn. Beating, hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you're faded, I've been too much on your plate. I'll keep hiding, calling out your name, calling out your name.
I could set you free, 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 free. Show you what this world could really be. Here with me, I could set you free, 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 free. Off the pain and misery and let you be. Here with me, I could set you free. Show you what this world could really be. Here with me, I could set you free, free, free. Off the pain and misery and let you be. Here with me, I could set you free. I could set you free. I could set you free. set you free, free, free. Wanna be delivered to the I wanna be delivered to the road. You're under the pressure. I lost my temper. I said something foolish. Did I go and ruin this? When it started to feel so real, could feel it running, running through my lonely veins. When I started to heal, could see myself loving, loving for the rest of my days. No, I don't want to be alone so late at night. So late at night. No, I don't wanna sleep 'cause then I'm dreaming and you're not real, not mine to keep. No, I don't wanna sleep, then I'm losing time, losing my chance to make you mine. So late at night, go back to December, look back and remember. Those memories are better than gold. I let you down, I know. When it started to feel so real, could feel it running, running through my lonely veins. When I started to heal, could see myself loving, loving for the rest of my days. So late at night. No, I don't wanna sleep 'cause then I'm dreaming and you're not real, not mine to keep. No, I don't wanna sleep, then I'm losing time, losing my chance to make you mine. So late at night. So late at night. It's so late at night.
never mistake the way you give me my faith. My body feels safe in your hands. Feel me fully fade. I'm light as a fire that I'm letting you escape. The stars still remember they fall to our fate. I don't wanna wait. Every single part of me in flames. Tell me how it tastes. Let me be the harmony you crave.
Give it up for Team Liquid!
За трета поредна година с нарастващ награден фонд и въпреки водещите. Онлайн от 10 октомври и с мащабен гранд финал в зала 3 на Национален дворец на културата на 16 ноември в рамките на фестивален ден, в който ще видите шоу-мачове, концерт на The Science, финали и тематичен базар за феновете на аниме, косплей и гейминг. Среща с партньорите на проекта и още много изненади. Dota Masters Bulgaria. Трето издание.
Пак ли Dota Masters? И Кадиев ще е там, нали?
Hello, everybody. Welcome. Hopefully, you guys have had a good weekend, or at least a start for the weekend, because it is the second last day of the online stage for the Dota Masters Bulgaria. Welcome. We're heading over to the last last 4 series, of which 3 are going to be played today and tomorrow. We have the upper bracket final to find out our first grand finalist, winner interview from that series. And then later on today, the lower bracket semifinal for the top 4 finish for one of the teams, and the other will be playing tomorrow in the lower bracket final to get our second grand finalist out there as well. So this is where the real tournament starts. You know, you gotta start to examine your opponents, really look at what they've been playing in the tournament so far. And what are you expecting them to pick today? And most importantly, coming into this first matchup here, Stomanen, of course, here with me is in the co-casting booth once again. No mind control for game number 1. Apparently, he had some emergency situation, and he's been stood in by someone called Kava. You mentioned he's called Lidless.
Yeah, it is Lidris. Hello. And I think no mind control can actually, I mean, I'm not sure, but maybe he's going to make the games even. It might be even more interesting for us viewers. But let's see, maybe it's just gonna be super one-sided because Forbidden Psychology showed a really strong game in the last match.
Yeah, I think anything is possible coming into this series, especially with that stand-in situation. I think Forbidden Psychology with their past performances, were they just overperforming in the Tomsmay series? Because what we found out in the interview yesterday, Tomsmay has been having maybe a little bit too much fun and not necessarily taking things as seriously as they should, hence them being in the lower bracket. So I still think Cold Ones are a big favorite. You have BZM in the mid lane. But this is, I wanted to talk about this mid matchup so much because I think this is the one a lot of people have been waiting for. BZM, top 3 in the Dota leaderboards, a professional Dota player versus someone who says he's the best invoker from Bulgaria. So
he's the upcoming BZM.
Yeah.
So BZM versus his youngest version, even though BZM is 18.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a very interesting one. Also, something that honestly, I don't know how I missed that, but basically one of the players from Forbidden Psychology is Bob Cutter, right?
Yeah, Bob Cutter. Yeah, he plays for Forbidden Psychology.
Yeah, and Bob Cutter was actually a person that when we were creating the last national team for GEF, someone suggested him to me, and I really didn't know who's that guy. And then since we were playing this national cup together, I noticed that he's actually a really good player. And then when I had some talks with the Bulgarian casters from Dota Masters, I was like, why is this guy not playing anywhere? Like, I really don't understand. He's high MMR, high skill player. How nobody took him? And then we were casting him last time. I didn't notice that this is him. And then after the game, Dancho actually told me, oh, this is your guy. Like, this is... Bob Cutter.
Yeah, it's the one you've been talking about. But yeah, has he impressed you so far?
Yes, he did. It's just I didn't really notice that this is him.
Yeah. All right. I mean, they have a pretty strong support duo too. I think maybe Chelsea has been slightly under the radar, but 1K trash. Like, this guy's been really, really good on the post 5.
Yeah, he's playing like 1K trash.
I feel like 10K god.
10K trash. Yeah, I mean, still standard stuff. No patch yet, right? If I'm not wrong.
Nope, no patch.
So Luna again, contested hero, SF contesting hero, Dark Willow, all of the standard heroes. Maybe again we're gonna see DB counter to Luna. Overall, like DB Willow, we saw already a couple of games, pretty strong combo together. We noticed after the last time Luna casted his ulti now that DB is actually, you know, like you get full vision on the map after Luna ulti, which is also a buff, if you want to put it that way. I don't remember if Forbidden Psychology picked DB in the last games. Maybe I can check.
Not versus Tomsmay at least, and they did play it in game 3 versus Rico's Servants.
All right, so they have a DB player, and it just looks very logical so far to get it as a combo with Dark Willow. It is interesting also that the Cold Ones, I think Mind Control was a drafter, if I'm not wrong. Now Mind Control is missing, so BZM takes over.
Yeah, actually, I think it's somebody else who is doing the captaining, but I'm pretty sure, yeah, BZM could be the one being the most vocal in the team about hero picks. What they should go for, what they should think about. Because he's, at least in-game, he's playing with his old nickname, Hansha. That's the nickname I remember before he became BCM.
Alright, that's really good actually. They're already picking Nick, so they're blocking DB. And they're, because you remember last time what happened? The team that we were watching, he actually picked DB and Nix together.
Yeah, they did.
So I like this. They're already blocking DB with these Nix, and they noticed that DB is a counter to Luna. So very interesting one. We see a high level of thinking in this game.
I think you can pick the DB if there is that Luna, because I think it's bad versus Nyx. It's bad that the Nyx is in the game, but it's good because the Luna's out there. So I think you could still pick the Dawnbreaker, but maybe in a support position. Like, don't play it as a 3. I think if you can't join the fight, you're gonna miss out on a big damage-dealing core or an aura carrier. So I'd rather play it support.
If you are playing into Nyx, don't you think you need to play DB core just with the concept that you can at least buy BKB and still join fight?
Maybe, yeah. I mean, you have to pre-BKB to go in. You lose like 3 seconds of your BKB, and if you build Ags, then your whole BKB is gone. I don't like the idea.
With Ags, you don't need BKB. I think I told you this last time. Because the hero disappears.
Oh yeah, because the hero disappears, right. True.
So you're not really... You need to build one of them, either Axe or... So from this point of view, like, you can still play support DB and just rush Axe.
Yeah, I'd be happy if they did that. But they decide to go for Willow Ogre as their support combo. So that kind of takes away Dawnbreaker as a support. Then now you'd have to play it as a core if you decide to pick it. Otherwise, Forbidden Psychology, they've been playing Timbersaw on the offlane, Enigma. Also in their previous series, they had the Sand King and again a Timbersaw. And there we have it. The Timber comes out again, so feels like a very comfortable hero for them to play.
Yeah.
That leaves us open with what does Knowledge want to play versus BZM, because now we only see Timber going into the Luna in the lane.
In the last years, we saw SF mid and MP mid also for BZM.
5 seconds remaining.
In the first one, we saw Invoker and MP again. So interesting. Let's see if he's raiding MP again. I don't think it's a good MP game yet, at least into Timber, but it's not bad overall. Invoker is out, SF is out. I mean, obviously BZM can play probably all of the mid heroes, so he's gonna find a hero for himself. Disruptor.
Ooh, I think what they're thinking about is, I mean, obviously you have Nyx Assassin, Storm Spirit, which has been a popular hero in the mid lane. Disruptor is a prime counter to it. So now your hero pool in mid is actually dropping quite a lot because of the Disruptor Nyx Assassin support duo. You're gonna need a BKB building mid. You cannot go for Manta builds, you can't go for SNY, you can't go for Kaya Sanj. You need a BKB in your mid lane.
No, I like that. I think our Spirit is one of the heroes. I mean, you're not really rushing BKB. Oh, wait.
No, I meant for Forbidden Psychology. They need a BKB mid.
Yeah, I think Forbidden Psychology needs something like Earth Spirit or Primo.
Yeah, DK. I think like beefy heroes are something that will help you.
Yeah, it's just that like Primo, Timber, Ogre, Willow, I don't know, like you're missing tower damage, you're missing right click.
I mean, Primal does building damage, which is very surprising. Like, he actually hits towers quite hard.
It's Ursa.
Ursa, okay.
I don't like that, to be honest, because I like the yesterday example with Underlord, I really don't like picking Ursa into when you don't see your matchup. I think like Ursa and Monkey are heroes that you want to pick into something. You want to heavily punish your lane, you want to counter the lane, and right now, for example, alright, Enigma is out, but I don't know if they're playing Visage. What else? Some range hero that can counter the Ursa can be really good.
Yeah, and also I think banning Doom could also be a good idea because you have the Ursa. Like, Ursa doesn't like playing against the hero.
5 seconds remaining.
I think like something like Viper, for example, I think it makes a lot of sense here because you already have like a tempo hero, which is our Spirit. I'm talking about the today in test draft. You have a playmaker which is Earth Spirit. Viper should have a decent timing into double melee in his lane with Nyx. And there is a synergy between Nyx and Viper. Viper also breaks Timber, so I think it makes a lot of sense, even though it's very unusual hero, even if you want to put it that way.
Do you know what Littlest plays?
No idea.
Because that is also what changes a lot here, is the hero pool, because he's probably got something different than like Mind Control, who's known for Darkseer, Nature's Prophet. Nature's Prophet, of course, banned in the first phase, but just throwing like the heroes he's known for. Littlest is going to change that dynamic a bit.
Yeah, it might be also not Lidless playing post 3, to be honest. That's also an option.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Because from what I remember, he was a support player. Maybe I'm wrong.
Well, we'll have to wait. They have the 24th pick anyway on Cold Ones, so we need to see Forbidden's pick first. And they need a mid for knowledge if it's not the Timber.
Like, just look at it. Like, what double melee you want to put into Ursa lane right now? Because let's say, if we are not talking about melees, then you need to pick a little bit unusual offlane. But if you want to pick melee, then maybe Darkseer, as we mentioned, Darkseer Nyx should be strong lane into Ursa.
Yeah, Darkseer is always good versus Ursa.
Then I just don't want to, I don't know, like this Underlord, Centaur. I mean, Centaur is not bad, I guess. I just don't really like him when you already see Ursa. But I guess you don't really have many options, like either Centaur or Sand King. Is Sand King in the pool?
Sand King is in the pool, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. But still, we need Forbidden's pick first, which is really, do they play Timber into Earth Spirit, or do they pick something else for knowledge? What else does he play alongside the Invoker?
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, all of the spirits, but as we said, the problem with these spirits is that it doesn't feel really good to play into Nyx Disruptor with Storm, with Earth Spirit.
What about OD?
Yeah, I think it makes a lot of sense with Ogre, and yeah, I think it also gets BKB at some point of the game. Alright, they still went for Earth Spirit.
Ember Spirit, yeah.
For Ember Spirit, yeah.
Yeah, and they banned the Doom, which was my #1 pick for Cold Ones. So if they pick Viper Nyx, I think it's a very weak lane. But if you really want a range core on your 3, then you probably do it that way.
Yeah, I don't think it's weak into double melee. I think Ursa Ogre should struggle really hard into Viper Nyx. Alright, so
Wyvern 3
I think
maybe?
that's Wyvern. Yeah, 3. Most likely.
Alright.
But yeah, LaJoy is gonna play 3. And Lidless is going to play support Nyx.
Okay, alright.
I mean, maybe this is Nyx 3, but doesn't really make any sense in my head. Well, interesting. I think overall, I think I prefer the Cold Ones draft more.
Wait a minute. Chat is correcting me, saying Hansha is LaJoya. But LaJoya didn't play mid Invoker, did he?
No, Hansha is BZM.
Exactly. Hansha is BZM.
Yes, he's the
Chat, you're cooking something, chat. I know my facts. I don't know what they're going on about here. But because I remember, I literally remember casting Hansha back in the day when he was 15. He was a really talented Invoker player. I was basically referring to him as this is the new miracle. Then he got signed by, I think, was it Creepwave who picked him up, or did he go straight to OG? I think he had a team in between where in the DPC he renamed to BZM, and I kept referring to him as Hansha.
It was the Creepwave stack.
Yeah, yeah, I remember exactly right. It was the Creepwave stack, and then he got picked up in the OG, and he renamed himself into BZM. So LaJoya is LaJoya. That I know for sure. But yeah, I just wanted to get that out. But yeah, game #1. Forbidden Psychology and Cold Ones. We have some...
Oh my god, it is actually true. LaJoya's nickname is Hansha right now.
Really?
Yes, I'm checking right now his in-game name. It's just that I renamed him for me. So I see him like what job, but when you click his profile, his name is Hansha.
Yeah.
But realistically, Hansha was BZM's name back then, from what I remember.
Yes, it was, because that was his official name. Why, LaJoya, why do you have to do that to me? Yeah, he's imitating BZM. BZM actually trying to scout for the ward down in mid, but he walks under the tower.
Very interesting position for Radiant. They're waiting on the high ground.
They are. And I was curious about them trying to find the ward down in mid. They walked to tower range. The tower didn't hit, but this ops ward shows like all the way up till here.
I mean, they know BZM is let's see, they're gonna find someone.
Who walks up to who? Is Ursa just gonna be a bait?
I mean, they just left the rules, which is like very obvious. Super interesting.
Was not wise.
All right. Well.
You see this? You see?
Yep, you see this, says Bobkata. You have been, your plan has been foiled. And here we go. MTD, thank you for the raid. We're on a 5-minute delay here. Welcome all of you 200 viewers here to watch some Bulgarian Dota here with T-Panda and Stomanen, ex-pro player from Bait, Dendy's team. We're watching, well, Mind Control is not playing in this specific game because he has a stand-in for game number 1, but we have BZM versus Knowledge, the mid matchup people have been talking about since the start of this tournament. How do you think this is going to end up? Because it is Ember versus Earth. Both have mobility.
Should be
both
50-50, man.
I think it is also 50-50. Maybe a bit of skill-based matchup too.
I don't think there is much skill in this matchup, to be honest. It should be 50-50, but again, like, you're playing against top 3 player in the world, so...
Yeah, and Knowledge, like, it's funny when he says he's the best invoker in Bulgaria, but he's ranked 1300. And this is rank 3.
Yeah.
So how much MMR gap is that? What is, like, 1300? Is that, like 11k? 12k?
Well, I am ranked like 800 right now, and my MMR is 11.
So he's okay. So he's like a bit above 10k MMR.
Probably like 10.7 or something like that.
Yeah, something.
If
like
I'm not
that.
wrong.
Sounds about right. And then BZM is like 14. That's a couple thousand.
No, I think he's even more right now.
Yeah, I think we're getting closer to 15k already.
But come on, like, there are actually people that are not so high MMR, but for example, you have this Travoman and the other techies abuser that are still divine ranked, but they're probably the best techies in the world.
Well, it's going to be an interesting one, seeing how that mid rolls up. They're both very even in CS for now. Not a lot happening in top either, with the Luna versus Timbersaw. Bobkata and 1K Trash here with Sim and Bizzle. Bizzle, who I wanted to talk about a bit, because if you really want to win this tournament, you need a carry that obviously excels in his performance. His game 1 in the previous series, playing the Furion, always out of position, always dying first in the fights, and didn't really contribute to the team's wins, because they lost game 1. Then they started turning things around with BZM going, what, 14-1-11 on Primal Beast in game 2. And then the third game when he played Furion and Bizzle played Luna, where Bizzle was basically like, well, I'm not really needed here because we're winning the game at 23 minutes. But he was that late game security on this hero. If things go bad, our Luna has Kanda, he's level 20, and we're like pretty much ending the game, so.
I think bot lane is going to feed very soon, but there. I feel like this Radiant lane is going to be extremely aggressive very soon.
Yeah,
and I really don't know why. Like, they have boots, they can just start running over them.
Yeah, they have grenades and ignite. Easily slow down the Wyvern and catch him. He's up out of position.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think like right now, if they cast their spells, they're just killing one of the heroes.
Nothing happening so far, but you are right. They could just run them down. The opportunity comes up. LaJoya trying to get the creep wave in control after the pull. So they'll have the wave right in front of the tower, just where they want it on this Winter Wyvern. In the top lane, though, Bizzle gonna start getting nuked here by Bobkata and 1K Trash, missing the Timber Chain, which probably would have killed the Luna for first blood. Oh, that's gonna be a bit short as well. Doesn't get the second one. Another big throw. That forces out the Magic Wand. He's slowed down, has a Lotus for the heal, but is this gonna be first blood? Looks like it might be, as Bizzle's doesn't have the HP to run away. Gets caught by the root, and Bobkata will take the first blood. Forbidden Psychology up on the board first. And it is this has been a lane that they've been very successful with in their previous matchups as well. 1K Trash, Bobkata, very strong offlane duo.
You know that if you know your hero on Timber South, you cannot really get a glimpse because you can always time the chain.
Yeah. And you should be always able to get out, but it's very... You got to be always near a tree, and of course you need to time it perfectly, right?
It's not that hard, I think, especially if you have some games on Timber South.
Yeah.
And you are always around trees on the lane, so.
Ember did have to jump all the way back home without a remnant in the lane. BZM already dropped the Magnetize on him.
Yeah.
Earth Spirit is, for now, out of mana, and there are both supports rotating in to steal the rune. It's top, and it's an illusion, and now they might be able to kill BZM as well. Chelsea helps out Knowledge, and there's the backup. The Nyx Assassin's TPing in, but he's not going to make it in time. BZM does the ice kick and roll away. Nyx Assassin caught in the river, lidless.
I mean,
looks like they're just going to trade for the Nyx Assassin. Instead, BZM has to walk all the way home, so that's a big win.
I mean, like, when you look how synergized were actually Radiant support, again, I'm very surprised. I don't expect them to be that on time with these rules and everything. You just don't see it in this low tier tournament.
Yeah.
This is probably the first time I see something like this.
I think they're very hyper-fixated in this matchup. They know that it's a rank 3 Immortal they're playing against, and they want to shut him down because there's no mind control in this particular game. So I feel like there's only one raid boss you need to beat, and that is the Earth Spirit. So I feel like this was a fully coordinated move early on, that they want to shut down the ES.
It is true, Panda, but at the same time, this is not the only game they did it. They did it in the previous game also.
Yeah.
So yeah, sure, it is. They're focusing BZM probably, but they're also they know what they're doing. They're just playing good around mid. Let's see what is going to happen now on mid 8 run. It's very interesting to me.
Yeah. Makes some big plays. Chat is also giving references. 1300 is 10.5k, so yeah, we were very close. And BZM is about 15k MMR. Yeah, that sounds about right. I was thinking like high 14. Haven't really been paying attention to... do we already have our first 15k player?
I have no idea.
Because I haven't been paying attention to that.
Alright, so supports are moving to mid, but our side are also ready this time. They're not gonna give up this time on the rules. Everyone is coming. This is very hyped actually.
Lidless is right here, and BZM will get the arcane rune, get the follow-up as well onto the Willow. 1K Trash, nowhere to go here, and looks like the Nyx Assassin's gonna get traded as well. Willow still alive for now. The raindrops will soak up some of that damage, but ES will find his first kill. Knowledge also gets one off of the Nyx Assassin. BZM thinking about rolling in there with the arcane. Ember's going all the way back home. Empty bottle. Bobkata chasing Bizzle here. Fortunate for him, they doesn't actually.
He got the roll.
Yeah. He thought he was actually getting back in here.
Oh, he's fine. Nice TP by Chelsea. And a question mark.
Oh, you were looking at the ogre. I had no idea what was going on. What happened at bottom?
I mean, BZM just rolled on him and he straight pressed the TP.
Okay. We were watching the Luna getting dove under the tier 2 tower by the Timber Saw.
Yeah, Ogre just survived and then he dropped the question mark. Yeah. Alright, I like it. There is Both teams are applying pressure. They're trying to play around their mid laners. So I like it.
Bizzle pretty low farm though on this Luna, but at least not far behind compared to the other cores.
Nyx is there again, or what? No, he's not. Or the Wyvern is also connecting.
To the Ogre they go. Sim does have the glimpse, and that should finish off the Ogre. It's gonna be a lot of magical damage, and the multicast takes down Lidless. The one thing you did not hope to
Look
happen.
at this Earth Spirit, by the way. I don't think Timber expects that.
Magnetize is ready. Eclipse comes out. There you go. Easy catch on Bobkata. Easy, and will find his second.
They're controlling the runes though. Yep, it's rune on top. Oh wait.
Roll in onto 1k Trash. Shadow Realm is still there. Magnetize comes out. He's looking for connection here on multiple heroes. Keeps on going for the Dark Willow. He really wants this kill. He's dropping low though. Nice Nyx Assassin stun. The Glimpse comes out as well, but does it really connect? It doesn't really. Unless they sent somebody else away from the fight. Might have been the Timbersaw who got sent all the way back. BZM cleans out Chelsea as well. Survives this fight. Knowledge too low to go in. Has to pop his regen rune. I think they glimpsed the Timbersaw back home because Bobkata wasn't able to participate. Unless he threw it onto the Ember Spirit and he dodged it during the slight.
Not sure. We will see soon Nyx and Disruptor level 6, by the way, which is important timing because this is the moment that I can actually kill the Ember.
Ursa's also getting closer.
Oh, he's applying pressure on mid tower, the Ember.
Yeah. He's gonna have to fight BZM though. The roll doesn't quite connect. Was hoping to maybe hit level 6 on the Disruptor and just try to, you know, kick into the silence.
Yeah, he's one creep away from 6.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It can be crucial if he can catch the Ember in mid.
Yeah, he's helping BZM farm, and he also gets the experience. Now he's level 6, but the smoke is going towards top. Knowledge, Chelsea, 1k Trash, the whole 3-man gang squad. Let's see what they can do here. Radiant scan onto the high ground, nobody here.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Sim.
It's run time.
Tower has fallen.
I hope this time Timber connects on time on the run. I think it's very crucial. They really need his damage on the run on Timber, so.
Just showed himself top, but Disruptor's not moving in. BZM, he's ready here. No rune for him. It's going to be bottom half. AD picked up by the Ember Spirit. Lidless. Does get this scuttle away with a Vendetta. Here comes the Wyvern as well. 1k Trash going to get caught in the river. BZM going to be taking down the Willow. Hunting down this Ember Spirit as well. He doesn't dodge the Glimpse though. And he's brought into the Disruptor ulti. Knowledge is gone. And now rolling for the next one. Chasing Chelsea's BZM. Ogre in big trouble. I don't think he's gonna get the help maybe, but actually can they kill BZM now that he went all the way under the tower as the Ember Spirit, sorry, the Earth Spirit getting pummeled by this Ursa. And just a little bit more required. The multicast from Chelsea takes him down. Disruptor going for the TP away, but the burst is too much damage. And Lidless could fall as well with 1k Trash rotated in. And this Nyx is also gone. And that is how you fight back.
Yeah, a little bit unnecessary. They took really nice kills and they dived way too deep. I mean, Ursa is probably pretty happy about this outcome. He's getting very close to his Battle 3. I mean, Luna is also happy, just hitting creeps in the last couple of minutes.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
AD's also popped, so I would be surprised if they didn't use the smoke to try and connect on somebody.
I mean, Radiant are smoked again, actually.
That's what I just said.
Oh yeah, you said it.
My co-caster. No, you're all good. Yeah, I was like, they had the AD pop from the Ember Spirit, so I was surprised if they would not smoke with him. But actually, Knowledge stays in the jungle to farm. And Lidless is actually hunting here with his scuttle on.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Doesn't find.
He's going for the rune, actually.
Lidless.
Yeah, he's going for the rune.
They don't know about it either. Battle Fury is ready in the Ursa. He's like, well, I got my Fury. I'm going to farm. Lidless is like, well, free wisdom for me. Level 7.
He's gonna be on Ursa.
Oh, can he snipe him though?
No. He needs a little bit of more.
Still the stick and the Lotus, so
He's
he's gonna
losing
have to time.
Rotation.
He'd have to time it perfectly. Looks like he's not gonna get it, so he will skip. Litless will let him go. A bit too much HP to deal with. Another Wisdom Rune. This will also be secured by the Cold Ones. The Disruptor hits a level 8. And another smoke. They have, I think this is the last smoke that they have because they have used these very frequently.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's probably something that they're just pressing it without much sense. What are you achieving from this smoke now? Even if you get a kill on support.
Yeah.
Okay.
Easy. I'm actually caught here. No, he's not. Well, there goes that smoke. So they failed 2 smokes in a row the last few minutes, and now those are going to be on cooldown.
Yeah, like you're burning the smokes without real timing. It's not like you have like a big KB on someone, or you know, like a blink dagger or someone.
Yeah, which would be the standard way to do a smoke, right? They're just trying to force move after move with not like moving onto the enemy side of the map, but smoking to move to the enemy side of the map, and then not actually even moving over to the dire half.
I'm not sure if Ursa or Luna, who's the biggest winner from like this gameplay right now. They're not really getting involved into anything. They're just free farming. They're equal. They're same level, same network. Is Ursa a good matchup into Luna? That's the question.
Luna is still the better late game carry easily with the Moonstorm facet.
It should be.
But Ursa late game, like late game, we talk about super late game Ursa, he's probably better than the Luna is, but Luna is so much stronger in a larger portion of game time. EZM rolling in aggressively. Knowledge is nearby. Litless is coming in. He spotted him with a Sentry Rune, but they don't actually spot him instantly because the Disruptor caught at the same time the roll-in comes out onto the Ogre. They kick Chelsea all the way back. Here comes the Timber as well. Big damage. Will miss that Disruptor ulti. Ursa go walking around at the Ember getting followed as well. Knowledge does get another slide down. Tries to Remnant jump away, but he will go down. 2 for 2. Already traded. LaJoya will be dropping next. And just a little bit more to catch Bizzle. The Chakram is there. Triple kill for Bobkata on the Timber Saw. Wow. Earth also running away. ECM still being chased by 3 heroes here. Does pop the Blade Mail a bit there to soak some damage, but he will just roll away. Bobkata was hoping to block his exit.
I thought this is a bad fight for Radiant, by the way. I thought like the way this fight started is very bad, but
4 for
I was
2.
wrong. I mean, the biggest problem is that obviously Ursa is killing and Luna is dying.
Yeah, it's too early for the Luna. What did that Eclipse even do anything?
I mean, this is Radiant's timing, I guess, right now. This Disruptor is pretty far.
I mean, Ursa has Battle Fury Blink, so he's got what he needs. This Luna still needs like 2 more items. You need Manta, you need BKB, and you also have the Guardian fight queued up.
I don't know about this Pasture Ursa. No, it's such a good BKB game. It's insane BKB game, in my opinion.
Yeah, BKB would be great. Ags would also be really good on the Ursa.
Yeah, I guess one of these 2, but
1K Trash just doesn't get to connect those brambles. It's another miss.
Timber pipe bot.
They haven't killed a single tower, by the way, in Cold Ones. They just can't push.
I mean, look at their draft. Like this draft is not really pushing early in the game, at least. They really need Luna to hit his timings and Luna to run over and take the towers.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised they didn't even get the T1 in bottom because you're playing an Earth Spirit lineup. You should easily be able to get that at like 8 minutes. Even if you don't have tower damage in this lineup, you just kill your enemies. But they haven't been able to succeed in that, which is keeping Forbidden Psychology up nicely in the game.
Yeah, I think this is Rosh probably on the Radiant side.
Yeah, Ursa's nearby with Bloodlust. Should be an easy one.
Yeah, and the Radiant are setting up for bottom, but it's gonna be too late.
I think Dire should consider going to the Tormentor, like their Tormentor. Maybe now they can get this T1 tower because they have information with the scan.
Yeah, it is good to take the Torm because obviously Ursa can play aggressively now with Aegis and come over and take your side.
Yeah. Because they're going to do exactly that. They're coming through the portal now. They're going to start pushing down bottom.
I really don't like this Basher, like Axe or BKB, anything but not Basher. I just don't see the logic of this item that early. Like, you don't really need to control people right now. You still have stuns, even chains, like all of these things. People still don't have BKBs. They're far away from BKBs. So
I think maybe killing the Disruptor with Basher can be very good if he doesn't get his
but
ulti
you
off.
still kill him with BKB, right? You just jump on him, you clap and he dies in 3 seconds. Okay, he's waiting.
They're going to be jumping on the Ember Spirit here. Attempt at least. Here goes straight the Ursa, and the Disruptor ulti forced out. Sim
this is
pushes him away with his facet choice. Or actually, was that even the Init, actually?
So strong right now.
This is something I just never learned how to pronounce. Electromagnetic repulsion. Pushed away the Ursa from the Disruptor ulti. Ajoya dropping low. Lidless and Bizzle already running away. BZM is trying to salvage the fight. He's going to get control. Feared as well. And BZM goes down. Ajoya does get a good curse, but it's on the Ursa. He's so tanky and he's being hit by 2 supports, so it's not even a problem for him.
I mean, the Radiant are just so much stronger right now.
They even spot Lidless. They had an idea where he was. Sentry down at the cliff. Now they can push down this T2 in the mid lane, force out the Glyph.
I mean, the good side about Dire is that the Radiant draft is not really taking towers easy. So imagine if this was the if the game was going that way, but you had the Luna, let's say, like you probably can end the game in the next 5-10 minutes. But since you have Ursa, Timbersaw, Curse, and Ember, it's really hard to end.
Yeah, it's not that easy.
Alright, Ursa tipping back to take the Torm probably solo.
Yep, and they're also looking to take potentially the Dire Tormentor here as well. Just heal up Bizzle before they do it. Stack up with numbers and take it.
That's a Ogre Shard. Is that a good thing?
Ogre Shard's good.
It
shield.
blocks 3 hits, right? Or what?
Yeah, 85% damage absorption. Very good. And you can multicast it on allies too, so. It's a big shield, and especially when you think about low HP supports, if they do damage to the shield, they also take damage from it, which is 160 fireball damage. On a hero like Disruptor, that's like 15% of your HP just gone, like, just like that. And you have 3 charges on this too.
I mean, Radiant are insanely strong right now. It's just, again, the question here is, can they play it good enough? Like, if they can force fights right now in the next 3, 4, 5 minutes, I think they're gonna win every fight. They have pipe advantage. They have BKB soon on Timber. Or it's coming actually. Oh no, this is Axe, not BKB on Timber.
Yeah, and Ember has BKB pretty much ready.
Yeah.
I think they also saw him coming there. The sentry down on the ground and the obs in front actually showed the Nyx assassin on his way.
I mean, I'm missing this Nyx factor in this game, to be honest. Like, I really don't feel that the hero is even in the game. Like, at least he can scout for the other side, he can break smokes, like the standard things that Nyx can do. Ursa is looking for kills bot solo, by the way.
Yep. They got the Disruptor ulti, nicely to Ember, but Ember just finishes BKB, and they've got the Luna also rooted. There's the terrorized BZM rolls in onto the Willow. Lidless is already dead. Ursa can't exactly jump in because of the Winter Wyvern, who's looking for a curse, but the Joya looks like he's just going to get kited, and there's the Basher. Prevents that curse from going off. Knowledge, low on HP, has the stick to heal. BZM, okay, he's not going to be able to keep up that for long enough. He can maybe kill 1K Trash with the Magnetize. The Shadow Realm is not going to keep him alive long enough, but it's going to be enough for him to get the team to help him out. BZM nowhere to go. Player X will take them down. And now there's an Axe as well finished on the Timber Saw, so...
And BK Bjorn.
Big timings. Big timings.
Yeah.
Not looking good at all for the Cold Ones. They have only lost a single game during... actually, both teams have only lost a single game during the course of this playoff tree. Forbidden Psychology in the first round, and then Cold Ones on the second. They're going to be able to catch the Ember Spirit. Lidless is right next to him, waiting to follow up on it. It's a close attempt, but it's not enough to kill him. I don't think the Nyx actually hit his Vendetta.
I don't think he can, because actually you can, of course. Because the problem is that he's afraid that if he hits Vendetta, he's just gonna fist and ulti away, right?
Yeah, exactly. But he tried to attack. He tried to attack, and it didn't connect.
The thing is that you need to hold your Carapace in the end of Wyvern ulti, so you can get your attack while casting Carapace.
Yes.
So you can prolong the chain stun.
Exactly, but he didn't land the Vendetta right click. He started casting stun too early. They are going to fight this one anyway. BZM rolling onto the Dark Willow. Nice disruptor ulti. This time a player is going to be jumping straight onto the Luna in the backline. He's going to get glimpsed away for now. Bobkata diving straight to the backline, trying to finish off the Luna. Luna going to be still surviving for now. Bobkata holding that fight. Going to be surviving for a little bit longer. Here comes Donis as well with the jump into the backline here. Wyvern going to be helping him as well. But BZM is dropping low. Can they get the curse out? LaJoya, 6 more seconds required for him to get the curse out. Bissel's already dead. Lidless is dropping. They're going to get team wipe. All of them are going to be dead. LaJoya doesn't get their curse off at all. And it's a 5-for-2 trade. Another victory for the Radiant team.
Yeah, I think like that just needs to stop, honestly. Like, just hold on. Stop it. Don't take any more fights. Wait this Luna to get his items and then do it again. Like, you're not in a rush anymore. Like, Wyvern is not really with a timing. He was actually on cooldown with his ulti. Luna is in the middle of his item. Like, Luna came to this fight with half components for Phylactery. Like, it's not even close for Luna timing right now.
Yeah.
And on Radiant side, you just have everything, like PKV, Axe, everything.
Yeah, and when the fight started, it was 15 seconds from the Winter's Curse being online.
Yeah. I just said it, Panda. Oh my god, my
yes, you did.
podcaster.
But I'm just pointing the fact that it was 15 seconds too early, that whole fight. They needed to wait just a little bit longer and then take the fight.
Look at this first Spirit over, by the way. They're cooking something. Maybe they're waiting Disruptor. Or no?
Third Spirit just finds himself all alone. Can't even roll out. Knowledge will finish him off. Sim trying to run away from Knowledge. Knowledge will just hunt this Disruptor down. Finish off another.
Wow, wow, wow. And Nyx is going somewhere. Alone.
He's going somewhere. He's going places.
Yeah.
What did he finish? Got the Yule's recipe on the courier. Alright, so are they trying to... You know, I think Yule's is against the Ursa, right?
Yeah, it is not bad, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, Ursa, LC, like those are two heroes you usually build Yule's against.
Radiant's bottom tower is
One thing that status resistance doesn't help on. Yule Scepter. But this has been a really great show from the Radiant. They've communicated well. They've shut down the Earth Spirit. They've taken away his gameplay potential.
Oh, he's gonna find Nyx.
They hit their timings. Everything has worked so well for them. Lidless, can he TP out? No. Player X comes in to steal the kill with the Earth Shock.
They're probably waiting for Roshan, and it's gonna be a big moment for their side.
Yep.
A crucial one.
I think you need to fight that one. 1.5 minutes.
I mean, it will be good if Luna can finish the Kanda. This is like some timing for him. Level 20 with Kanda.
Yeah, pretty crucial moment to have it. And I think what I really like about it too is that you have the enchanted quiver. So if you get your 20 talent with the Moonglaive bounce, you get one of the Moonglaves will apply the enchanted quiver damage. Your Lucent Beam pops the Kanda damage, and then the other right click has a potential to crit. So you can do a serious amount of damage with this Luna in one Lucent Beam.
Yeah.
He's not too far
40
away from
seconds. 40 seconds for Roshan, so it's going to be exactly Radiant Rush.
Playing the bottom half of the map. Under vision, though. They have a sentry down on the ground, but looks like they're not going to find out about this one here. If only, you know, Timber saw Timber chained through the cliff position, he'd find out that there's a ward. Or maybe this courier, Ogre. Come on. Oh, he's missing out on like a couple units. And Leadless will get the courier snipe because of it. Missing the dust. Oh, no, okay, the dust didn't actually connect. Yeah, it was a bit too far away.
Where Nyx is, yeah.
It's getting a lot of info. The whole team is here.
They already had this info from the ward from bottom, but yeah.
Yeah, now they see like everybody is here, not just a couple.
Yeah, Radiant needs to move to bot. Rosh is up.
And
nothing to wait.
What was this Radiant scan? They just scanned down here.
Not sure.
Like they're thinking that
Nyx is running over Sentry very soon, by the way.
Like they think that Dire's playing aggressive and trying to catch somebody. Dire scan as well, thinking that they smoked up, but this Nyx is finding them again and down in bottom.
Yeah.
Information wars.
We have Axe on Wyvern. If this is, I'm not sure if this is like a crucial thing. It's probably not bad, but
it's really good. It's core for your plus 3 Wyvern.
Does it really change anything about the upcoming teamfight?
Maybe. I mean, it's much harder for the Ursa to find him now because he's always flying. Ursa has been constantly jumping the Winter Wyvern. He's got the Hurricane Pike. If he spots him one time, sure. But he won't be able to do it again because the Wyvern's going to be impossible to catch. Plus, he applies that dot damage the whole time. That is, I think that was like a couple seconds. How much did that debuff last, by the way? Because I don't think it reads here anywhere.
Let me ask you about one interaction. All right, you know what the Earth Spirit Shard does, right?
The Earth Spirit Shard.
People. Yeah, it pulls people with Earth Spell.
Mm-hmm.
How do you think Earth Spirit Shard works in Disruptor Kinetic Field? Can you pull people out of Kinetic Field?
Pull out from Kinetic Field?
Yeah.
I don't think you can because the hero is still there. It doesn't. It's not like he turns like invulnerable, like Burrow Strike.
Yeah. Yeah, but you can.
But they're in the same. But they're in the same team anyway. So.
Yeah, I'm just talking about it because like when I see Earth Spirit, I feel like his shard is insane, especially for support position Earth Spirit. Like the repositioning, the save of this shard is just crazy good, and it's very underrated. It looks like.
I mean, you can help the Wyvern get out if the Ursa jumps him with the Geomagnetic Grip.
In this game, when you're Earth Spirit mid, not so much, because you know, like Earth Spirit mid is not supposed to sit back and pull people out, right? Like you're supposed to be in the middle of the fight.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm saying
but for support Earth Spirit, yeah, you can.
It really depends how much they value La Joya on this Wyvern, really.
Yeah. I mean, I think this is also a way you should approach the fight. I really don't think they should split the fight. I don't think Earth Spirit needs to roll in the middle of the fight, like all of these things. You just need to wait for Radiant to overstep close to you.
Can always hope.
I mean, this is not Tundra versus, you know, like versus Falcons. I mean, Radiant can make mistakes, obviously. They can overstep, they can overplay. You just need to wait them.
Yeah, I mean, if there's one ability that changes games, and we had it in our Finnish tournament. We had our Finnish tournament finals. The Winter Wyvern turned a 26k deficit into a win, and they won the championship in the end. I think he was like a 3k MMR player or less, but his curses changed the game. Knowledge can do. Can they finish off the Nyx Assassin without a response? Looks like it. They're just going to leave him for dead. 45 seconds.
You know, also something, when I think about it, this is such a bad Wyvern game. What is Wyvern core doing in this game? You know, like, people used to pick Wyvern into draw, into, I don't know, like this heavy physical lineups, right? This is when Wyvern actually peaks. When you have someone that you can ulti and he kills the whole lineup. But Radiant lineup, they're not killing each other. It doesn't matter how you who you ulti. Let's say Ursa is gonna hit someone, so sure, who cares? Like Ursa is Ursa.
Yeah, it's the repositioning value more of the curse, right? Like you're not killing anybody, but your team will kill them if they get close enough because the curse is there.
Yeah, and
that's why you have also, like Eclipse, for example. Disruptor ulti is probably the best thing you can do after a Winter's Curse.
On top of that, when you play Wyvern, you don't really want to play into massive jumping lineup. You have Blink, Ursa, Ember Spirit, Timber Blink that wants to run into you. It's just, yeah, it's pretty bad Wyvern game, in my opinion.
Well, we will see. Because after what I've seen, that 2k, 3k MMR players on Winter Wyvern can turn games around, I'm gonna wait until the Ancient is destroyed.
Right.
So I'm giving him the doubts.
The good side is that obviously in-base Wyvern should be pretty strong, right? If he sits behind the towers.
They're trying to kill the Ember Spirit here. That's gonna be a quick attempt on a kill, and they just needed a little bit more. The glimpse is perfect. Sim, just what they needed. And there's the tip returned.
This was insane glimpse timing. Probably with a little bit of luck, but it was insane.
Literally spamming that W to try and get the connection, and he did just what they needed. Ember gone for 50 seconds. This is a timing to start hunting for more. They didn't even use the Disruptor ulti. They can easily fight. Radiant Scan is on point though. 1k Trash will find him. He blinks away. Sim, does he see him for the glimpse? Is a bit too far away. Willow, Willow, gotta be careful. Maybe they get the jump instead. Timbersaw going in first. Eclipse is already dropped on him. There's the BKB from him. Bokata chasing to the back. The Jar targeting the Disruptor, and he is gone. That's also Chelsea low on HP. The Ogre gone as well. They're suddenly down to 3 heroes, and maybe now. Cold Ones locked down the Timbersaw. Winter Wyvern throwing the Ursa into the air. As Bokata is down, player X. He's going for the fight against Bizzle, trying to clean up Lidless behind him. BZM with the body blocks, and now he's going to start soaking up some hits, but BZM, he's just going to continue to hurt this Ursa, and then Aegis is going to go out, but Knowledge is coming back to the fight. He's jumping the backline, hoping to kill this Winter Wyvern, while the chase is still going. Aegis down, BZM rolls in, dodges the stun, Knowledge onto LaJoya, LaJoya goes down, and there's Bizzle with the Conda. The nuke will take down the Ember again. Much more even fight.
So what was the problem in this fight for Radiant side? What do you think?
4v5.
I mean, yeah, that's the obvious one. But I think Wyvern was hitting the whole fight. As you said, actually, Axe looked really good here. He was just constantly hitting this fight. He casted a couple of Cold Embraces. Very, very annoying one. They need to remove this Wyvern. Very important. And next fight is not going to be that easy for a Radiant side since they don't have Aegis anymore.
Yeah, this is where the game slowly starts to turn to Luna territory. But it's not even down to Luna actually like winning this game for you. These are going to be long, drawn-out fights where...
No, Earth Spirit Axe! Bro!
Oh. That's a big courier snipe.
Yeah.
Just sitting there. I mean, he had the money to buy it too, so...
All right, how do you feel about Ursa item build? I think my opinion is going to be...
I'm not sure if I like this.
That's the worst. Like,
what is this?
Even, yeah, I don't know, like, your hero is not working well with MKB. I understand, like, oh, look at this Luna, he's buying, but he's not even buying Butterfly on Luna.
Yeah, and I don't think there's no source of mischance on the enemy side. There's no Radiance, there's no talents.
I mean, I've been there. I remember, like, I played Dota once and I was playing Ursa. I was drunk, and I was like, all right, someone will definitely buy Butterfly at some point in the game. So let me buy MKB, so I'm already secured. But yeah, just 0 sense. Imagine you having Axe. It just looks so good.
Yeah,
right
I mean,
now.
this is not 200 IQ. This is like room temperature IQ.
Yeah, right. The Radiant are smoked.
80 in the river.
Is under attack.
This is pretty big for Luna.
Yeah, give him bottle. Okay, oh, give him bottle if he just took the rune.
That just happened. Well, looks like they're just gonna have to fight with it right away. Wyvern's the only one who's actually smoked right now. Ember jumping in the middle. There's gonna be a big turret as well, but the beacon is only out there. Knowledge is gonna get exploded. They're gonna look for LaJoya. Hope to kill the Wyvern. They will be able to do so. Chelsea in the front. Bizzle pumps his BKB. Eclipse is already burnt away. They're gonna be forcing Lidless and the Willow out of the fight. Buck got there in the middle of everybody right now. BZM gonna get stunned as well. Player X coming in to finish up the Earthbird. He's got him. That's 3 down. And that's gonna be Ember gone. Sorry, the Timber gone as well. And they're gonna be fighting versus Player X. He's got his MKB. Let's see how much he can do with it as he's just getting nuked to death here. One more Lucent Beam with the AD. And there we go. Lidless. That's the first death for the Ursa in this game. And they get the Willow as well. No TP out for you. Bizzle shows up when they needed this Luna the most. And
yeah, there you go. You
this look at the damage dealt in recap. That is him doing all the work from all the control his teammates were applying. This is Luna territory.
Yep. That's why Luna is a contested hero. You don't want to play into Luna in this stage.
And how quickly Knowledge just disappeared. He soaked that full Eclipse duration. One stun from the next assassin and Luna presses R and that's it.
You need to be very careful playing into Nyx Disruptor. I feel like this Nyx is just costing a lot on Radiant. He's going in again.
They're going in, catching everyone right now. There's a Wyvern TPing in because they just stole the outpost into the Disruptor ulti. Sim will die. Wyvern gonna get chased a bit here. Bobkata cannot follow the Wyvern all the way. Ember looking for the connection. Sees with the Wyvern. There's Lotus with the curse. And Wyvern chased again, another jump from Knowledge, and he just keeps on flying away. This pesky Wyvern is impossible to catch. Pop your eggs and fly away.
I mean, this is Luna territory now, and I think you have a wrong item built on Ursa, so might be scary.
That's a tier 2 going down in bottom. Mid's pushed in. Nyx shows the Timbersaw on top, but nobody's there to follow up on him.
What's your next item on Luna now? It's interesting to me.
Next item? I mean, you could get Refresher, get a double BKB. I think that would make the most sense, right?
I mean, is Shard bad for Luna now or what?
Shard's okay. Ags is good, but I think Refresher is maybe the best. He did buy something. Yeah, he bought the Shard. Shard is good to have. Because the Glaives, when they hit somebody, they deal damage.
Yeah.
And this is 50% collision damage. Yeah, 50% of your right-click damage reflected to the target that's near you, which is Ursa, Ember, Timber, all melee.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Shard, I mean, Refresher is not bad, but interesting.
It's just for the double BKB, right?
Yeah, I mean, Ursa is already blocking your most natural items, so...
You could still build Butterfly into MKB because the attack speed is just so good. Ursa's still going to hit you anyway, but Luna will attack faster and do more damage. So it's still a damage item, even if the enemy has MKB.
Isn't it better to buy Bloodthorn then, if that's what you want?
In a way, yeah. Yeah, you are right. It can work.
Alright, this is a refresher cheese rush.
But you don't get agility from Bloodthorn.
Yeah.
Hit by Lidless. They already finished off the Aegis and now they have to run away. Bizzle though wants to fight this. Player X, he's got that Aegis on himself. He's hooking for the Wyvern. Actually looking for the Nyx Assassin. He's drawn away from the fight. Big Magnetize, which you cannot underestimate. The damage output of this Sim being chased by Knowledge. 2 for 2 already. Luna getting control. Player X is dropping low. The Nyx Assassin finally taken down. And Bizzle in trouble. Can they kill the Ursa in time before he gets to hit Luna even more? 12 stacks of Fury Swipe. Make it even more. Aegis gone. Ember Spirit BCM is doing so much work here, keeping his Luna alive. The silence on the Ember, and they will get themselves out. So 2 for 2 out of the fight.
These fights are so close.
They are. Just that Magnetize did so much damage. BZM hit it perfectly on like 3-4 heroes.
That is one thing that I really want to see. I want to see this refresher being given to Ember. Like Ember going with like multiple ultis and refresher, I think it's just going to destroy the next fight.
Yeah, I think so too. I think he should get it. Also has the cheese still, even if he lost the Aegis in that last fight. And there we go. The refresher is given to the Ember. And also the cheese is given to Knowledge. Sure.
I think this cheese is really good on supports, to be honest. Like Ogre or someone like this. Earth Spirit is just trying to kill this supports, and if you can just survive longer on supports, it's just going to distract them a lot.
There's still one thing that maybe turns this late game advantage on the side of Cold Ones. It's not the Luna, it's not the Winter's Curse, it's the Axon Disruptor.
Yeah, it is true.
You cannot use the cheese, for example.
Yeah. For sure.
So, this game was 70-30 with an 11k lead before 30 minutes. And now 15 minutes later, we're exactly 50-50. Net worth is even. This is what we were hoping for from this upper bracket final.
Radiant are going.
Easy
I think they're going to walk into
them. Already terrorized as well, and he'll be deleted.
No buyback.
Nobody helped him out either, and Ember's on the hunt for more.
How much for his buyback?
500.
500 gold.
Yeah, there's not enough bounties on the map to save him. Player X has to be careful of this Luna. 1k trash with the Blinky Wolves onto the Luna. We'll get the root out there as well, but the Manta will dispel it.
Yo, how are you ending the game on the Radiant side? You just cannot.
Yeah, you need another kill. Because they don't know if Earth Spirit has buyback. If they go too deep, they're gonna get punished heavily for it. You're right.
I mean, if he doesn't have, like, you have Wyvern sitting in the base behind everyone, casting spells, then you have Disruptor Axe any moment, you just don't know. You constantly have this pressure.
Yeah. This is one of the scary things, right? The Orchid Axe on the Winter Wyvern. Curse on Popkata, but Knowledge is BKB'd up. Bizzle pumps the Eclipse. He's gonna get hexed as well. They finish off the Joya. Sim in trouble. Sim dropping. He's another one falling. Bizzle will try to fight them back. Knowledge will die. And Timbersaw's close to dropping as well. Another nuke from Bizzle was waiting there, but he gets stunned. And a follow-up stun. And feared. And gone. Luna has to buy back. Nyx Assassin is gone. And oh dear, did they just manage to break the camel's back? 7 seconds for the Earth Spirit to return. They don't have a curse on the Wyvern. Popkata, another hex onto the Wyvern. Chelsea on the follow-up doesn't really throw in the stun it yet onto him. Keeps him out. There's BZN. Popkata down. Ursa dropping low. Player X is gone. Ember's gone as well. And they cancel the TP of the over to Chelsea out as well.
Alright.
Okay. Well,
right, they need bounty rooms on Radiant.
They do. I mean, this changes things. They already had a situation where they could potentially end the game soon if they just get out of the base in time, but BZM was able to respawn and prevented their escape. Luna gets another 11,000 damage out.
Yeah. So now you're gonna see the difference. One team trying to take Amelia Rax for 2 minutes, and then you have Luna coming solo with Rapier in your base.
She hits for 700 damage, by the way. And I don't think they have that time because Ember diebacked. They know about it. He's gone for over a minute, and they could end this game. They're going straight for tier 4s. Ursa's gonna have to buy back, but he won't be able to do enough here. Curse is up. One jump in from Ursa with BKB, he gets cursed, and that's it. They force the glyph. They don't know about the other heroes. They need to wait for Ogre, but they don't have time. They don't have glyph remaining anymore. Terrorize, miss it. There's the jump in from Player X. They save the Wyvern. He gets kicked away by BCM. Bissell on the chase. LaJoya trying to get close enough for the curse here. There's BCM rolling in. Does have the Ursa. Grabs him. And they're just ending the bit. They're ending the Ancient. Trying to finish the game. Dark Willow gets saved for now. The curse is on the Ogre. The Ancient's down to half. Bissell finishing the game here. They're going to look for the win. LaJoya with the question marks in the chat. They're going to get game number 1. The Cold Ones turn this game around from an 11K deficit to a 10K win in the end. Oh man, that was a great game number 1, Stamon, and this is what we've been waiting for.
Yep, I mean, so many question marks dropped in a row. I mean, I can already. It smells like a big beef here. I like it.
Yeah, I mean, you're all happy when there's beef going on. You've been trying to stir so much.
Yes, someone needs to create the vibe, the beef.
I mean, this is pretty good for what's happening with the series. Getting a game 1 like this, but everything is open. We don't even know if Mind Control is going to be coming back for game number 2.
I hope
but,
no.
but if he doesn't, I want to see another game like this.
Yeah.
Anyway, if you don't have any thoughts on game 1,
0 thoughts.
Nope. All right. Well, we're going to take a break. We'll be back for game number 2. I also want to apologize. I think we had some ads rolling during the game, so I might be kind enough to just take them off completely, and so you guys can enjoy the games. But we're going to be taking a break. We'll be back. I'm going to get things sorted out. See you in game 2.
underwater. There's no room to breathe in, getting colder. I'm a fighter, but I've lost the will to. I'm so much smaller. It's funny how things change in an instant. Doesn't take much thinking, but everyone can feel the air. Do you know I'm fading, fading from you? I can't say it, I hate the truth, boy.
Most days I can barely leave my bed, 'cause someone lives rent-free inside my head. I say I'm not okay, I'm terrified when I go to sleep, when I close my eyes. What the hell am I supposed to do? Oh my God, I can't breathe, and I don't know why. Angels come and they leave to the midnight sky. You only know how much you meant. You only know the time we spent. Take the...
All right, off we go. Game number 2. Cold Ones in the lead versus Forbidden Psychology. What a hype game number 1. We finally have some great competition coming out from the Bulgarian tournament here with Dota Masters Bulgaria, the upper bracket finals. The winner goes to the grand finals. The loser has a second shot in the lower bracket. But that's what they're thinking about. They're thinking about winning this series here and now. But things are gonna turn for the worst for Forbidden Psychology. Mind Control is back, aka Deathbringer in game, so this is gonna be a very difficult game for them.
10 seconds.
The draft bringer.
The draft bringer, indeed. But they succeeded with their draft. They succeeded with their execution. I think the supports outplayed themselves. I mean, let's say they played better than I expected towards the later parts of the game. The disruptor ultis were great. The curses that we saw weren't the hugest curses, but they were good enough.
If you can take one thing from Radiant draft and change it, what would it be?
One thing I would change?
Yes, in order for you to win the game, obviously.
I mean, you can't take away the Ember. I think the Ember did exactly what it was supposed to.
Radiant team pick.
What would I take away from their draft? Because I feel like if I change one, I need to change 3 heroes.
My opinion, at least, is that I'll rather change the Ursa or Timbersaw, mainly because I felt like they have such a good advantage, but how can you end the game? Like, your heroes are just not ending the game. And that's a big problem in a low-tier Dota. Like, you can take aggressive heroes, but if you cannot end the game, who cares if you have aggressive heroes or not?
Yeah, maybe the Ursa would be the one that you'd have to change, right? I mean, also maybe the MKB could have been something else. Maybe Swift Blink could have done better, because he spent a lot of time chasing heroes, and he's like, he doesn't have the movement speed after he blinks in. Nyx Assassin runs away, Wyvern flies away. think maybe getting Swift Blink instead of MKB or a refresher
10 seconds
or an
remaining.
Ags would have done better for him.
When you look on their side,
5 seconds
they're losing
remaining.
90% of the game. The whole time they're losing the game, but you still look at Luna and you're like, yeah, they're losing, but what if? And then you look on Radiant side, they're winning, and you're like, yeah, they're winning, but what if they lose one fight?
Yeah, they're leading, but they're not winning. Yeah.
Yeah. So now it looks much better. Forbidden Psychology took the
10
Luna.
seconds remaining.
They banned the
5
Ogre.
seconds remaining.
I'm a bit curious about. Was that Ogre really that much of an issue that you first face ban it? I mean, pro tier Dota are first picking Ogre a lot, at least in Dream League. So I think MC is onto something with it here. And you know what? This could be offlane Terrorblade.
It is, yeah. Probably.
This should be pos 3 Terrorblade that I'm looking at.
Yeah, I think so. I think the Ogre ban is good by the logic that you just don't want to give Luna Ogre
10
combo.
seconds remaining.
I think that's the case.
5 seconds remaining.
I did play into this TV post 3 in my pubs, and yeah, it was actually pretty annoying.
Yeah, it's the prime counter to a lot of these high physical damage carries at the moment, because Reflection is really strong. And because you create an illusion of Luna that also gets the glaives, I think putting TB pos 3 would be great.
Yep.
And they can flex the Morta between 1 and 4. Let's see what they decide to do with it. Can keep that flex open with Forbidden's double pick now. You pick one support and potentially something that is good in the lane versus the Muerta. So I think they might pick their off lane and leave Knowledge's pick for last.
They
have last
yeah,
pick.
Yeah, they have the last pick, so they should, I guess.
Dire team pick.
Bane.
Elemental.
Interesting. Why Bane?
I don't know. In my opinion, Clock is one of the best heroes into Bane.
Yeah.
Then Muerta should also be decent.
Remaining.
Yeah, Muerta should always be able to break it. Yeah, the dead shot into wherever the Bane is standing. Sand King I like, but this Bane is a bit of a question mark. I mean, we saw a lot of question marks from LaJoya last game, so I'm pretty sure those are going to be haunting us in the cast as well.
Yeah, I mean, let's see.
10 seconds remaining.
So you reduce damage with Enfeeble, but TB's not the carry, so they should know it's an offlane TB, especially now with the Morphling out there.
Yeah. Well, anyways, we're looking for mid laners now. It's going to be BJM picking his hero first, and then it's going to be Knowledge.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team
I think what are Radiant draft lacking?
Dire team ban.
Initiate, obviously.
Someone who carries the first 20 minutes of the game, like Puck.
Yeah, I mean, the same heroes can kind of work. I feel Earth Spirit is again good. Puck is good.
The Primal Beast, the Primal would have been great, yeah, if Forbidden. That's a good ban. BZM had that crazy Primal Beast in his previous series.
I think Storm can work, probably.
Isn't Bane really good into Storm, though?
No, I don't think so. It's pretty hard to cast your
10
spell.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, I guess Orchid Storm is hard.
If you are Bane and I am Storm Spirit, you can probably counter me, but if we think that Storm Spirit is BZM, I really don't think you're gonna click your Nightmare or your Fiend's Grip on him.
Yeah. I'm thinking also like Orchid Storm sees Bane once, just jumps the Bane right away.
Yeah. What else we have?
But if they go Storm, then they get a Puck counter.
Yeah. I mean, it's not ideal, I guess, for Puck, since you have like Nightmares and you have like Blink Stun Sand King, which is close to instant. But yeah, you have Earth Spirit, you have Puck, you have Storm.
I think you could play Queen you could play Pudge. Pudge is actually pretty good in mid with this lineup.
Yeah, I just don't know if he's playing Pudge.
I don't know how much fun he has with heroes and pubs, because that would be one. And I think another, you have to look at maybe Viper again.
Mid?
Yeah, mid Viper, yeah.
Team pick.
No, I just think they need like a space creator kind of a hero. So this changes a little bit the things for Forbidden Psychology. Now I think they don't even have Storm now. I was about to say they need to pick Storm. Some melee matchups are pretty hard into Shaker, so
10 seconds remaining.
picking Earth Spirit, I don't know if it's good.
The one good hero versus Earthshaker is banned, and that's Ogre mid, actually. It was like the one and only hero with enough armor that can actually fight versus the Shaker in the lane. I've seen Huskers into Shaker. Queen struggles, Puck struggles.
I mean, Husker obviously, but you need to, we talked about it, you need to be like a specialist on the hero. I remember that Knowledge was asking me to pick Batrider back then. Okay.
Yeah, they go for the Queen.
That's weird, to be honest. I don't think it's good. Like, Queen hates playing into stuns overall, and Shaker is probably the main stunning hero in the game. And overall, I just don't think your lane is actually that good.
Yeah,
I'm not sure how it goes.
Shaker, Clockwork, Muerta Silence. It's definitely not the best hero, but
yeah.
Let's see. You can itemize into a very tanky Queen of Pain and get away with a lot of stuff that's thrown your way. But Bizzle Morphling, which I'm the most curious about here.
Yeah. I think it just looks like a very, very free morph game. It's hard to chain control him, and I think morph is a Luna counter, right? So, especially when you have TB first spell that can give extra damage to morph hitting the Luna. Yeah, I mean the cold one's draft looks.
Who is Counterflex? Like we have a new player for Forbidden. Who is out? Player X is there. Chelsea's there. Bobcata's there. Where's 1K Trash?
Yeah.
And who is Counterflex?
Yeah. He's flexing. I have no idea. We have a change. 1K Trash was actually...
Don't say it.
Replaced.
I thought you were saying 1K Trash was actually 1K Trash.
Yeah, I was about.
Alright. Well, let's see if the stand-in story is the way to win. I mean, they put a stand-in in game 1. They won with him, obviously, because of that reason. So maybe they're doing the same thing here as well with Counterflex. Already a bunch of tips going for player X here. Did he say something inappropriate?
Counterflex and player X.
Counter X.
And player
zone.
Player zone.
I don't know.
Two smokes.
I'm still trying to get my head around this Bane support. Like, why did they really want this Bane hero is what I'm questioning in my mind.
Well. Questions that if they win 2 games in a row, you can ask.
Yeah.
For the benefit of the team, I will take the blame on that one.
Let's see what they can do with it, though. Of course, Mind Control coming back. Pause 3 Terrorblade. Pretty good game for him, too. There's a ton of magical damage counters to him, like that can just blow him up. Sand King, notorious. Like, Sand King Rubik was the lane to play versus Terrorblade. Get hit by Burrow Strike and Fate Bolt, and you lose half of your HP. But how do you build this Pulse 3 Terrorblade? I know people are playing it. A friend of mine told me that I might get interested in it, because I've got, like, I don't know, 250 games of TB as a carry. And it's like, maybe you should start experimenting it on the offlane. How do they build this hero? Like, you need HP, obviously.
I think you're getting your... Wait a bit.
Fighting in 2 different areas here.
I mean, this Queen is in a weird spot.
Alright, so this fight is over.
Chelsea dying.
Sim and Biz. He's not. He's fine. They only got cogs. The Joya's coming in as well, but the Muerta headshot is available, but it will cost quite a lot of mana to cast it, so he won't.
I think on TB3 you're getting one farming item or fighting item, either Yasha or Dragon Lance, and then you're burying 2 hours.
Okay. Lance I can get behind because it gives you HP.
Yeah, I mean, like when you're buying power threads with Bracer or Band, and then you go pipe, you should be healthy enough. I think Dragon Lance into pipe items is probably the way to go, but
yeah, magic resist would be very good versus 5 heroes that do magical damage. And then, of course, there's the right click from Luna, but mostly it's magical burst and pure damage that they have to play against. So yeah, pipe would be... this is like a very good pipe game. TB. Also notice we have Mr. Kotkata also in chat. Welcome. I love how... does Kotka mean something in Bulgarian?
Yeah, I told you it's cat.
But I thought Kotkata means cat, or Kot means cat.
Kotka.
Because the funny thing is, Kotka is, there's 2 things. 1, it's a town in Finland, or city in Finland. 2, Kotka means eagle.
Yeah, Kotka is cat, and Kotkata is him, the cat, let's say. I don't know how to...
Interesting. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Maybe he's an eagle cat.
He took so much damage on this queen on mid.
Early brawling. You gotta watch out for the slugger. Because this is kind of like the new Shaker with slugger is like playing against TA with Sideblade Spill.
Yeah. Just keep getting... It doesn't look fun for this queen. Not so bad so far, but...
Yeah, it could be worse, I guess.
Level 2 for top lane, TB and Muerta should be a killing moment, by the way. We talked about this back then. I think it's a very strong duo lane, Muerta and TB.
Yeah, and I love how MC is already leveling up Illusions level 2 to use it to block the camps. Very efficient. Good micro. Only 5 last hits on the Morphling though on Bizzle.
Yeah, a little bit unusual, but...
Oh, might just actually even die here. There we go. Counter flex. With the stand-in power. That is their first blood. Attempt on a bit of poke there, but Bobkata pretty low on mana. Gonna bring in the raindrops to get a bit of extra mana regen. Player X and Chelsea, well, Player X mostly just very low on HP because of the reflection spam from this TB. TB in general, just a lot of armor versus physical heroes, so it doesn't really take that much poke in the lane.
Yeah. This, I mean, Queen actually came back. I thought it's going to look worse and worse for him, but honestly, Knowledge is doing pretty good into BZM. I thought like it might be, you know, like a little bit of a skill gap, but he's doing pretty good on Queen.
Yeah, doing good so far. Keeping up. Like what I was saying during the draft is like this Quap struggles, but it's not like you lose the lane like super hard. But you're bound to take a lot of poke here.
Should be pretty like quiet early game. It looks like not much on the map. Except this Morphling, because you constantly need to be very careful into. They have high burst on their side. They can one-shot you with Sun King stun.
Another attempt onto the Morphling here, but the cogs might have destroyed the tree that they placed down. Leaning into a Sand King, maybe dead here. Has a Burrow Strike available, but Sim will try to chase him down. Another trick shot thrown in there by the Hoodwink. We'll keep the Clockwork slowed down, so Bobkata will live.
Clock took the rocket on level 3, which is... he can actually kill the Queen maybe with this rocket if he pays attention.
Yeah. And also with the Slugger on BZM, you get both spells to connect, you could delete someone. Going for the Bounty Rune to get some bottle refill, but not a lot. Knowledge is still super weak. I think he might have to go all the way back home once he hits level 6. Shaker's already doing that. BZM's going home. He's gonna regenerate, but will not get 6 when he's gonna have to come back to mid.
Yeah, pretty important rune. I think BZM just knew that he needs to have his resources for this rune. It's pretty important.
Yeah.
Queen is also going, but he's gonna be late now.
Yeah, same thing. Yeah, we're gonna miss a rune and the level 6, so this is free for BZM now. He timed it perfectly on the Shaker. Like, the threat of Echo Slam if you try to contest a rune. Well, Bobkata on Counterflex, they find another kill from Sim. So far, MC... Oh, look at top, actually. TB has almost more denies than Luna has last hits. I didn't think it's this strong. Like, this is... That's brutal. Oh, Morphling caught. BZM Echo Slam finishes off Counterflex, and now they're chasing Bobkata. Sand King trying to make a run for it here. Bizzle's gonna chase him quite far in, but the Sand King all the way behind the Roche Pit. He's just out of the lane. No farm for him. MC applying pressure to the tower.
Yeah, there's a Catapult also.
There's the Metamorph. Bane, Instant Nightmare. That's taken away by the Illusion by MC. And Chelsea is going down. Counterflex trying to help out for the turn here. Only dropping the Joya down to half HP. It's not going to be enough. Player X got to be careful here. 8 stick charges. Does have Lucent Beam. Missing the dead shot. And here comes the Queen. Comes Knowledge. Finds MC. Slowed up. No Sunder as he's level 5. I think they're just going to kill him. Sonic Wave is ready. But I don't think they're going to use it. They're going to let Mind Control wither.
Oh!
Almost gets the kill on Counterflex there. Hoodwink being a bit optimistic. Coming very close.
I mean, that's a big commitment. At least they didn't cast Sonic Wave. So. Shaker, meanwhile, is hitting mid tower.
So free damage. 600 damage dealt. Pretty solid.
It's gonna be a room time now.
How did the
We're also running bit with smoke.
Yeah, Wisdom's already went 1-to-1. Here comes Counterflex, ready to jump BZM just for the quick sentry D ward. Sim. Hoodwink knows he might die to this Clockwork if he sticks around. So on the top lane, the rune is there. BZM steals the Arcane before Chelsea's up to get it. Knowledge, gotta be careful. Echo Slam still on cooldown, but BZM might just drop here. A couple more hits required. There we go. Counterflex will die. Knowledge, no mana for the blink out because the cogs just hit him. So Sim will help LaJoya pick up the double.
That was so much worse.
Level 3 cogs as well. So yeah, just burns so much mana and does a lot of damage to the clock. Player X keeps on running. Rocket flares flying in. They do catch the Terror Blade there with the Bushwhack. He's got Sunder, which you have to watch out for.
Morphling is free farm now. Sand King is far away from his blink. I'm just not sure. Probably Radiant has the advantage now because they have a Luna counter and... Okay, TB actually went for Falcon Blade straight to 5. This is his farming item, I guess.
Yeah.
On TB.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that gives you HP, that gives you damage. Falcon Blade's good.
Oh, Shaker is left. But
Chelsea
not
has no
really
ult.
killing him.
And there's the silence from LaJoya. Fissure comes out. Counterflex. Nowhere to go. Cornered between the Fissure and the enemy team. Slapped away with a slugger. BZM. Keeping tabs on Knowledge. 20 seconds for the rune to spawn.
Yeah.
It's gonna have
I
Echo.
mean, I think Sand King also connecting to this rune right now. Yeah, he's coming for the rune also. Interesting what is gonna happen. I like their approach. They're committing a lot.
He's on the other side, though. The fight's gonna be in top. The rune is bottom, though. That is a shield rune. Bottle refill for Knowledge as Counterflex TP's back in. There's the Bushwhack, catches only the Clockwork, but MC, nice rotation to the back. They never saw this TP coming. All of their vision is down by the river, so this Terrorblade simply just walks his way right behind the enemy line.
Meanwhile, Morph is like, yo, nice tower. Catapult is coming now. Yeah, Catapult is coming now. He's gonna pressure the tower really hard. Sand King needs to go back to work.
Have you ever played Age of Empires 2?
Never.
There's a quick chat voice command called Nice Town. I'll take it.
Yeah, never.
You can apply that in Dota for the towers. I used to play Age of Empires 2 from one of those serial packages. You get like a demo disc in a serial packet.
I never played anything except Dota, CS, and Need for Speed.
Which Need for Speed?
Most Wanted.
The original Most Wanted?
Yes.
Yeah, that was
Black
good.
Edition.
That was a great game, man.
That was game-changing game for its time.
It certainly was.
I mean, GTA also, Vice City and San Andreas.
San Andreas, yeah. I remember we played San Andreas at a classmate's birthday party. His mother had bought the game, and because we were like 6 people or like 7 people who all wanted to play the game, everyone got to play it for either 10 to 15 minutes or until they died, and then someone else was allowed to play.
Yeah, we were doing similar things. Standard stuff.
I love how one guy just went to play billiards, 8 pool, 15 minutes. Counterflex goes down to BZM. They'll use the hook shot for it. Chelsea does have ulti ready, but LaJoya's ready for the silence if they decide to use it. Chelsea, Knowledge is right next to him. Bobkata looking for an angle and has the blink, loading up the epicenter, but won't get the chance to go in. LaJoya, nice silence to zone them away.
I think he wants to solo him, but look on something,
Bizzle, oh, the creeps revealed his plans. Bizzle didn't actually get the strength morph out.
Oh, Queen just tipped it in front for some reason.
That's not good. That's a pretty. That's not as good of a rotation. I mean, I think Forbidden Psychology have struggled 2 games in a row with their early game rotations. BZM blinking on top of the Luna behind the tier 2 tower. Echo is still available. They don't even need it to kill the Luna.
Yeah. Whoa. And he's getting very close to pipe. For TV.
It's getting harder and harder for Dire to play this game. They need to activate this Queen, but they haven't been able to find the kills that they need for Knowledge. He's only 5th in net worth. TB's getting away. Shaker is uncontested. Morphling's been free farming pretty much after just that 1 death in the lane. Bizzle's been chilling.
It looks like mind control factor is pretty big.
Yeah. Jump on Counterflex. Nice response from Bobkata. The hook shot from Sim. It will interrupt the Sand King's initiation, get the Shaker to safety. Just a bit of a soft commit. They smoke up though. They know hook shots on cooldown for a bit. Chelsea moving towards bottom. They know this tower is going down. Player X denies it away from the Morphling. He's getting closer and closer. Bane needs to get this grab on the Morphling. Counterflex is also there. They have enough damage to kill the Morphling, but they need to catch Bizzle. And Bizzle's staying around for too long. They reveal the Bane now. He's walking in. The Strength Morph is out. Counterflex is ready for the Bushwhack and the Sharpshooter with the Eclipse. BZM though with the Echo Slam. And they're all gonna die for this one. H2 owned. Oh, Bizzle lives. That
he was baiting them.
Such a desperate play. I think the one thing they needed was to open with Bushwhack from an angle that they can't see where it's coming from.
Yeah.
That's the one thing they needed to open. Instead, it's a Bane walking in. He gets his warning sign. He pops his strength morph. And BZM rotates in and returns in the kill.
Yeah, nothing goes in the way of forbidden psychology in this game.
All three cores are now ahead. This mid tower's going down. BZM will finish it off. They're trying to make another play with Bobgata and counterflex towards bottom. Maybe this time they'll catch the Morphling here. The stuns are out. The connection's there. The sharpshooter's there as well, but he waveforms away. And that's two ultis down the drain. They also reveal their ward on the cliff. Bizzle will be playing much more cautiously now in bottom. I don't think he's going to die again.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to kill him now. And also we have TB pipe running into your triangle. I really like that. They're just trying to move away the Luna from the triangle. And if you move them away from triangle, what do you do with them?
Scan also under the tower. They know somebody's there, so they're gonna jump the Bane as he's alone. Chelsea does get the Nightmare off. That shot misses. Fissure connects though, but Chelsea should be hunted down. This Bane shouldn't be able to get back to safety as he is down. LaJoya even pops Pierce the Veil just to make sure they can get the kill. They didn't need the Shaker for this.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
6,000 gold lead, 60 minutes in. This game is brutal. Also, apologies to chat. Well, honestly, there's not much here. Student Knight had 100% prediction. I don't have any moderators around, so...
Dire are trying to fight back, which is, I don't know, you're into pipe.
That was the Sonic Wave. TV survives. MC goes for the instant Sunder. Now Senking's in trouble.
Yep. That's into pipe, guys. Pretty hard. Meanwhile, Morphing is just right-licking grips. I like what Radiant are doing. They just occupied the triangle, sending Yulos, cutting waves, and Luna is kind of forced to go back to top side, and he doesn't really want to do that at minute 17.
Yeah. They're just styling their way through.
And if you are farming Dire triangle, meanwhile Morph is farming his triangle, you are going to win the game eventually. You have to know that for me.
More of attrition, right?
Yep.
There goes Chelsea. Not much the Bane can do. I mean, this Bane is just not finding his footing in this game at all. You're playing against the Morta. There's no way you're getting your spells off. Such a easy counter as well, because you don't really need to see the Bane like the whole time, like under a ward or something. You just catch a glimpse of where the Bane is, and before Aether Lens, like, Bane is so easy to find too. It's like,
yeah,
the most likely place you're going to be, and a good Morta player will always get the silence off, like here in mid. Instant silence on Knowledge after the Rod of Atos, and then the Shaker finishes the rest. And now he's picked up Ags, so the Shaker's going to be everywhere. They spot Chelsea, and Bane just got back the lane, and you're going to go back to the fountain where you came from. Now he's on to the next one. Now he sees counterflex, or at least caught a glimpse of him. There you go, he sees him, and there's the TP cancel. He's gone out as well. They got a T1 tower, though. Got getting something for his efforts. The hook shot was close. BZ. Oh, there's another TP cancel. Double enchant totem. Dead shot will miss. BZM just needs to connect on him once. Sanking actually doing the courier. The courier reveals him. Might have got a courier snipe, but that's all you're getting.
Yeah. Well,
they're just getting outplayed now.
Yeah, I don't know. What is your play on their side? What do you do? I mean, Luna is going to Radiant Triangle. That's something.
Yeah, one place you can play play safe. Well, what is the item you're looking to change the game with? Because I know it's not the Manta. So they need a BKB on Luna probably. So we need another 8 minutes until Luna can fight.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Maybe Bloodstone or Sand King can do some difference.
I don't know if it's going to be enough. I mean, Bobkata, he might just try to initiate here, kill the Terrorblade, but he's got the pipe, and look at how much damage he's taking. Barely any. Even with the Sharpshooter, he gets the Sunder off. Sand King will take the bullet. Dagon thrown in MC's way. Player X is trying to get some damage done. Bobkata is down. Chelsea getting sniped in the backline. The Bane is gone. And here comes Bizzle. Blinks in as a Queen of Pain. Might die, but not gonna be fully dead here. This runs away. Smoke popped as well. BZM waiting for them to get a bit closer. Has Echo Slam. There's a big creep wave. And there goes the Queen. And Luna caught as well. There is at least a bushwhack from the Hoodwink. But BZM, all he needs to read is where's the Luna going, but doesn't have vision. They'll let the Luna go. I mean, he could still maybe hunt him, but...
He has not TP on Luna.
Oh dear.
Okay, he's standing clear.
This Luna's not feeling very healthy. Just hiding in the trees. Sand King is also drawing a circle in the lane, like they're probably here. But don't go.
Yeah, that's a much different Student test lineup now. They're very stable, very systematic. And on top of that, they have late game potential. They can end the game, they can take off pretty fast.
Yeah.
Just a stable draft.
Yeah, and the idea that you counter the Luna in the lane and still have another late game carry, like not just the Morphling, but this TB, which can scale very well into the game. There's gonna be damage issues on Forbidden Psychology, even if you think Queen of Pain and Luna is a strong combo. There's 3 damage dealing cores on the enemy side. They spot Bobkata. The dead shot will barely miss this Sand King. LaJoya, can he see him for the rod? Rocket Flare flies in, saved by the smoke. I don't think he was close enough to cast anything, so a smoke used to save him, get him out. Counterflex tried to snipe the Morphling, close attempt, but not enough. They see him farming right in front of him. Bane has ulti. But does he have Aether Lens ready? No, that's a quad bracer Bane. I think he's missed a couple patch notes. All he needs is HP, right? But 1 bracer is the same as 150 HP. How much does a Fluffy have? 125, and it's cheaper.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, that's like when we were talking about the tiny thing. I feel like the hero overall has a couple of crucial items that you just want to go to them without spending too much extra gold there. But maybe Chelsea just felt that the game might be over pretty soon, so he was just getting like whatever he can at this moment.
Yeah, try to fill your inventory with something to keep yourself a bit longer.
Yeah, which is not far away from truth. It's just that Radiant are probably just waiting for Rosh, and then taking Rosh, and then probably going to try to close the game.
Yep. Not gonna be too far now with this Rosh.
Yeah. Shouldn't be too hard. Also, this Morph is just a beast.
Well, you can feel the counterflex. I mean, he played all right in the lane, but I don't think you can really blame a stand-in when they also got their mind control back.
Yeah.
Minds were controlled in this game too, for sure.
Yeah, let's see how Radiant are going to close them up now. They're going to triangle, it looks like. Okay, they're pushing from 2 sides actually, from top and DD bot.
Yeah.
AD dot
AD,
bot.
yeah.
Yeah.
be a pretty scary shaker if he gets his hands on it.
Nice, he gave him the bottle this time.
Yeah, now it's in his inventory, yeah.
Yep.
Last time it was in his backpack.
Yep.
Bobcata thinking about going in. Bizzle is so close to them, they can smell this Morphling. There's the instant stun. Lincoln's is broken. The burst to take down the Aegis. And I think they're going to be happy with that. They might actually just go. Epis, oh, they're late.
No way, no way.
That's not the fight. Oh, that feels so dreadful. Zen King in huge trouble. Pops his Bloodstone, but there's just too much damage. Now your racks are in peril. They have the grip on Chelsea, but again, this Morta issue is still out there. The range silence.
Yeah, and yeah, I don't think you have damage.
So that's a shotgun. EZM helps clean up Chelsea. Bizzle diving the fountain here. GG called. Yeah, we're done. That's the first series over. We're just waiting. When is that going to happen? But after game one, it just shows how much this Cold Ones team was missing without the mind control. The mind control factor, like you said.
Yep. Yep. Maybe they were also not taking the first game seriously in a way. Not sure. Because this is the best Bulgarian excuse.
It seems like a lot of teams have been doing that, yeah. All right, I mean, it kind of feels rough for Forbidden Psychology, because at the start of this series, at the start of the day even, or maybe even yesterday, you were also asking, who was it? From the side of Tamsme, you were talking with, I mean, you were talking about, did Forbidden Psychology play better than they actually normally do? And there could have been some truth to it, because Tamsme was playing sloppy. They were, you know, having a bit too much fun. Then coming into this series, I was like, did they use all of that energy into the Tamsme series that they wouldn't be able to show up? And game one, they, of course, without mind control, they looked really good.
Yeah.
So I was like, maybe there is some magic to this team.
Maybe. I mean, I think the first game draft was just... it was pretty, you know, like heavy early aggression oriented for Forbidden Psychology. So they were supposed to do good.
Mm.
Well, in this draft, you're picking Queenie to Shaker. Then you're getting completely counter on your safe lane. Then your off lane is also not doing pretty good with this Sand King into Morph. And yeah, I think like it just, I don't know, it just looks hard to transition this game.
But most importantly, what we should highlight here is Studenite. They're the first grand finalists. 2-0 victory. They're going to be playing in the LAN next week. Next week, Saturday, is going to be the finals day. Playing for that big prize pool, that 5,000 USD or almost 5,000 euros cut to win the tournament. So yeah, we should obviously congratulate Studenite on a good performance, grinding through the upper bracket, easily paving their way through, especially with this game too. We're going to wait for a winner interview if we get one of the players. Wait. They actually want to bring everybody.
I mean, sure, but I don't see where do you see that?
I'm talking with Tancho.
Okay.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see what they. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm sending messages at the same time. trying to talk and message. What is happening? So yeah, they want to bring the whole team apparently. Let's see if we get just LaJoya or the whole squad, but gonna have a quick conversation with the boys. Just gonna wait for their arrival here. So don't leave the channel. We're gonna have a couple minutes talk. Then we do have, of course, a 15 to 20-minute break, and we have the lower bracket semifinal, Casually Masculine and Tom Sme. They will be playing. Yeah, they told me they need maybe 1 or 2 minutes. They'll be here. All right, looks like the boys are arriving. We've got the whole Studenite team here. Welcome, congratulations. You're our first grand finalists from Dota Masters Bulgaria. Since you are so many, Stoman, I think you should choose who gets to talk first. I mean, or everybody just talks. I don't mind.
I mean, everyone can talk. Congrats, guys. Okay, I have one very important question. How and who gave the name suggestion?
Me and BZM.
Why?
Because BZM is a big fan of football club Chelsea, and the best guy there is Cole Palmer. So he has a celebration like he's called, you know.
All right, I see. I thought like you are the cold ones, but more like, you know, like emotionally. Zero emotion.
Dead inside.
Well, that's good. We can steal that. We can steal that.
All
That's
right.
good.
All right. So just in order again, like since I want to create some drama in this Bulgarian tournament,
he always does this.
Yes, I heard some rumors that you are here, guys, to stop Lil Pleb's team. Is that true?
Yes.
It is true.
Yeah.
All right, because yesterday we heard some other rumors that you are here to stop forbidden psychology also, and yeah, I just wanted to know.
I mean, it was like that because they talk too much. I mean, not all the players, but at least
Who
two guys.
specifically? Who specifically
Knowledge,
speaks
knowledge.
to you? Knowledge. All right. What did he say?
I mean, he said he's #1 in Europe, and he's better
He
than
said
BZM.
knowledge, I guess.
He said that he's the best invoker in Bulgaria. Is that true?
Yes.
Okay. At least this is a title that we can give him.
Well, I
Yeah.
just want to say on that subject, there was this other invoker who we played against who managed to kill BZM for first blood. So
It is true.
if there is a title, that should go to him.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
laser.
Yes. And what about your substitute? How would you rate Lidless performance on Nyx?
I think first game we all played super bad, so I think it's fine.
Okay. Yeah, it was not on him. I agree.
Yeah.
Let us ask you, how would you rate him as the best position for a player?
I think it
What
was
would you say?
insane. I think it was insane. His performance overall, his rotations on the map, the way he scouted everything. I think he kind of secures you half of the game, in my opinion. And overall, like the way he died, the way he was not doing much on the map was not really important at the end of the game.
Yes.
I just wanted to ask about game 2. What was behind tipping player X at the start of game 2?
We are friends with him. Yeah, he's super
Friendly
friends
tips?
with us. Yeah. For
Yeah,
sure.
he's a good guy.
I thought there was more to it.
No. He's friend.
Right. Because you were tipping Bizzle in game 1 when he was carrying that team fight. One of the most crucial team fights where he did like 12,000 damage. BZM's rolling around, controlling everyone. You have Lidless with Nyx, making sure they're all stunned, and then you all tipped him. So I was thinking, like, is this like, you know, carry diff?
No.
No.
It was not like that. It's like we want to support him, you know. When he's doing great, just tip him, and he gonna wreck them again.
I think he played better than me, so carry different on enemy team.
All right, since you all guys are here, and I feel like just MC and BZM are a little bit more shy, I'm gonna straight and specifically ask them. All right, guys, what would you do with all of this money in this like tournament after you win? What would be the first thing you would buy with the money you're gonna get? That's good enough. That's good enough. What about the rest?
I
Perfect.
no plans.
Yeah,
I'm not sure we're here for the money. We just want
I
to
don't
beat some
think
ass.
we're gonna get the money. And
Yeah.
second, we're gonna give it maybe to Veselka.
Oh, that's a charity tournament for you. I see. You're
You
trying
said-
to support Bulgarian Dota. I like it.
You said it yourself in the beginning. We we're participating in this tournament not for the money, but to play against Tamsme.
Yes, and to protect Bulgarian pride also, since there's also some international teams here trying to take the Bulgarian title.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think mainly we are playing for fun. The atmosphere in the team is super fun always, good vibes. So it's 100% fun.
Oh yeah, that's awesome. That's
Who
always
was
important.
watching the first game?
Okay, I had my last question actually, a two-part question. This is more about BZM and La Joya. So I saw when we were starting the series, BZM's old nickname, Hansha. I remember when I was casting BZM back in Creepwave, I think you were still going by the name Hansha then, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Is this some kind of blast from the past that you renamed your in-game to Hansha, La Joya?
Yes. Yes. 3 days ago, I decided just to do it. Actually, MC asked me about it as well. He asked me why it's Hansha, you know, and I said that
why?
it's BZM first nickname.
I switched my nickname as well. I put BZM mentality. He's
I
just,
noticed.
Yeah, he's just too good. He's too good and too humble. He's the best, for sure.
All right, if he's too humble, how did it feel as an Immortal rank 3 kicking ass on a Immortal rank 1300?
He's rank 1 actually.
Okay, it's updated. He's rank 1. BZM, how did that feel?
Which one?
Your opponent, Knowledge.
What about it?
How did it feel beating a 1300 rank Immortal?
How did it feel? I don't know. I'm legitimately playing my hardest because I'm on 30 FPS right now.
Really?
In a bar club, yes.
All right, I see. Maybe that's something you can invest with your prize pool
I
money?
could have easily lost, so yes. I mean,
he's not playing from home.
It wasn't a smash. It was pretty close, I would say.
Oh, you're traveling right now? You're somewhere else?
No, just somewhere for a holiday.
All right, that's cool. That's cool. Well, you guys are going to be playing in Sofia next week. Have you been to Sofia before? I've never been to Bulgaria. Should I visit Sofia sometime? Is it worth going to?
I mean,
no, you should visit Varna.
I would say you should visit Varna and come in the summer.
I think you should visit Vratsa.
No, not
Vratsa. Yes.
Will one of you buy me a bottle of rakia?
I will.
Yeah, we kept homemade rakia.
Awesome.
I think for rakia, better go to Vratsa, in my opinion.
Yes.
Yeah, in Vratsa, rakia is good.
All right, I'll hold you on to that deal. Thanks, guys, for the interview. Good luck in your grand finals next week, and congratulations.
Thank you, guys.
GG's.
GG's.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
GG.
All right, we're also going to go on a break here with Stomanen. We'll see you guys for the next series, Casually Masculine versus Tamsme. That's going to be in about 15, 20-ish minutes. So, good interview. Fun, jolly lads, Stomanen. You have any thoughts on the interview before we throw on a break?
It was perfect. First time we're getting an interview with the full team.
Yeah.
And we created a little bit of a drama again.
Yes,
so
you got your goal. Goal achieved.
We just now after the last years, we just need to make sure that everyone is going to hate each other. So they're gonna smash on the
Oh yeah, absolutely.
On the lower bracket final.
But yeah, lower bracket semi-final coming up next after the break.
Going up to the 16th floor, I just need a little more. Rocking out to Lorna Shore, making that thing swing back and forth. Look at us, we're out of sorts. Thank God we're not keeping score. Losing our mind to cannibal corpse, making that thing swing back and forth. Going up to the 16th floor, I just need a little more. Rocking out to Lorna Shore, making that thing swing back and forth. Look at us, we're out of sorts. Thank God we're not keeping score. Losing our mind to cannibal corpse, making that thing swing back and forth. Swing back and forth. Going up to the 16th floor, I just need a little more. Rocking out to Lorna Shore, making that thing swing back and forth. Look at us, we're out of sorts. Thank God we're not keeping score. Losing our mind to cannibal corpse, making that thing swing back and forth. A little more. Keeping score. Back and forth. We're not keeping score. Making that thing swing back and forth.
Throw away the city lights, throw away the cars. Give me a clear night underneath all the stars. I don't want no concrete jungles, no suburbia. I just want somewhere that the blue skies are. So come with me to a place afar, where the palm trees dance and sway. So run with me. If we leave right now, we might make it in time. The sunset is fading, but the light's not gone. The ocean waves have just begun. The water is calling, the night is young. So if I lay down, will you come? So if I lay down, will you come? girl. For some reason I felt like that I've always known. This is where we're meant to stay, where we should be. This place is where the sun shines forever free. The sunset is fading, but the light's not gone. The ocean waves have just begun. The water is calling, the night is young. So if I lead there, will you come? Follow, so follow. So if I lead there, will you come? Follow, so follow. So if I lead there, will you come? So if I lead there, will you come? So if I lead there, will you come? The sunset is fading, but the light's not gone. The ocean waves have just begun. The water is calling, the night is young. So if I lead there, will you come?
Калин не ми се обади, не ми каза кога трябва да играя.
Да, Калиния друг път звъни на им, ще да знае кога ме е мача.
Иване,
Да, да.
неуважителен, карен администратор.
Това любим герой на живот.
See the floor spin beneath me. Crazy how it's easy to see. Nah. I let it move and control me. Gone with the stars, don't even try to get me back for the night. I feel love like Donna. Do what I want all summer. Fly like a star. Never fall back down. I see the donut.
All right, welcome back, folks. The Dota Masters Bulgaria continues. We're heading over to the lower bracket semifinal. Casually masculine, Tom Smay, winner to the top three, the loser. Their tournament run ends here. Casually masculine was so far the only team that was able to get a win off of the cold ones in the upper bracket. While Tom Smay 2-0, 0-2, 2-0. Haven't been to a game 3 so far.
Radiant team ban.
Yep.
Radiant team ban.
And do we have the full roster of Tamsme?
10 seconds
Do you know?
I am not entirely sure. Nobody told me if there was changes to the roster. I saw White was in there. I hope Kotkata is also around because he was in Twitch chat earlier.
Yeah, I don't know. For me, I see. I don't know who's Bestie Prime and the Penguin.
Dire team ban.
Oh, the Penguin is actually Felix, and then we have
team
Bestie
ban.
Prime, which I don't know who is he.
So Felix hasn't actually played with the team, hasn't he? I don't think he's played a single game.
He did play one of the first ones. I don't remember which one though.
Because I'm looking at the first series they played. They had Victim, Evidence, 1v1 Me, Prendano Motore, and Improving Life to Improve Dota.
Radiant team ban.
Then in the second series, there was Mastermind. So I think maybe Mastermind is one of these guys. I think maybe he's playing, or then Felix is playing his first. I'm not entirely sure. I guess we'll find out when we load into the game and see the actual nicknames. But so far, we're just going to have to sit and guess. But looking at the draft, at least, no Doom, no Dawn. Visage first pick.
That's interesting. Maybe we will see a Visage Roger as we were talking about yesterday.
It could be. That's the first Visage first pick of the tournament. This has not been first picked so far. I'm looking at Casually Masculine's games. They didn't play it in the first series. They didn't play it in the second.
One of the best Visage partners are Marcy Clock and Ogre. I think we will see at least one of them. I mean, Marcy is also pretty strong with Visage.
Yeah, they're all three in the pool. See if Tom Smay snatches one, and then we have 3 more bans. If they get rid of some of those Visage partners. But yeah, I think you need to ban the Ogre. I guess that could make sense. Unless, with the Doom being out, could be a game to pick up a lifesteal hero. Maybe try to force something like the AA to come out.
That's quite a lot of time for Tom Smith's first pick.
They're all around. Nothing in the alt chat. I'm gonna go for the Beastmaster again. Okay, so
a flex beast pick.
we have to call it a flex, right? Because they played it carry, but let's see how seriously they're taking things. If they wanna, you know, you can't afford mistakes anymore.
It is a flex, I think, for them. So yeah. What do we have on Looplab? Alright, Looplab can play probably many heroes, but His Morphling is in the pool. I think he can play Bloodseeker into Visage. Void should be also okay.
Dire team
Plenty of
ban.
options. They didn't ban any of the supports yet. They banned the Shadow Fiend from Lil Pleb. Or Muha. Do they ban another of his heroes? Do they ban the Morphling? Because the Doom is banned. I think they might be looking for the Morphling. Morph Beast is pretty good together.
Luna, very, very interesting that nobody wants to take the Luna yet.
Also, Shadow Demon is still in the pool. Probably why
Yeah,
the Luna was also left uncontested so far.
Yeah, one of the first series that we actually see nobody touching Luna and SD.
Yeah, they're suspecting the Luna to go for Tam Sme and the next pick, so they banned the Ogre. But they can now just pick the SD if they go Luna, which I don't think Tam Sme is gonna do.
Yeah, but still. Okay.
And this was expected that they don't pick their carry yet. Clockwork.
Yeah, it's ENG counter. It's good Visage partner. I think it synergizes very well in the whole draft.
All right. So what do you want for Casually Masculine now? You have early kill potential here.
10 seconds remaining.
What kind of a support do you want? What does the support need to have?
5 seconds remaining.
I think magic damage is just enough because you already have a long control, some support that can work well with Clock. Maybe the standard Dark Willow.
Yeah, Willow would be great.
Maybe Lich.
I was thinking Vengeful Spirit for a bit, but not a lot of people are picking the hero.
I mean, if you are planning to build, like a minus armor draft to it, Visage and Venge, why not? But I think something standard like Rubik, Pugna, Dark Willow, kind of a hero is probably the best.
Yeah, if they want to answer the Enchantress even more and the Beastmaster, I guess Lich would be your option. Sinister Gaze is good on both.
Yeah. I think. Right, we got the Luna. So what, this guy, Tam Spurs are going to pick SD or what?
SD's on the top of my list.
Still, I really don't think SD is enough. I think like Luna is just so broken, and sure you get SD, sure you get Purge, sure you get your Disrupt from time to time, but does it actually stop Luna from flash farming? Does it actually stop Luna from coming 6 floor at minute 30? I don't think so.
All the other heroes I have in mind is either Jakiro or Tusk. But they find a middle ground. Magic Burst with the Lion. And there's the Morphling. Doom is out, so this is a pretty good Morphling pick into the Luna.
It's a good morph. It's good into Visage also, I suppose. So what do we have here now?
10 seconds
this could easily
remaining.
be, because Clock is a good partner for both of them. Clock is a good partner for Visage, is a good partner for Luna. Maybe there is one other melee left, which is Marcy.
Tusk. Oh, Tusk out, never mind.
What other options we have?
Pugna Visage. I mean, we've seen Pugna work before. I think it was Mind Control who played it, though.
Yeah.
But they're going to leave it open. They're going to pick the Pango instead.
Yeah, Pango's pretty good, I think.
Fusel Pango is pretty solid here, yeah.
Yeah, it's good into Morph. It's good into these two supports.
Yeah.
You know, when I was playing competitively, when I was picking a line, for me the biggest problem always was Pango. Because line is very static when you get to your shard. You want to suck someone and don't be really contested. And against Pango Basher rolling into you, it's just impossible.
Yeah.
So for me, it was a big problem to play into Pango.
Yeah. Right now, I think Tom Smay bans Willow and Casually Masculine, they ban the Primal Beast. I think those are the two heroes that we're looking for here in the draft. So
5 seconds remaining.
It's a 23rd, so Dark Willow is pretty easy to read here.
My problem with Tom Smith's draft is that I feel like the duo support suffers from clock already, and then you need to protect this Beastmaster probably in this game, and I just feel like again, like somehow like this Luna as a hero, it just looks again way easier to play. Like Morph, obviously Morph is countering Luna, but you need to get to a certain point. Well, Luna always has this upper head with just being a stable hero, like just being there.
Yeah,
doesn't have to bring anything extra, just being there. So we are looking for a counter matchup to Pango potentially, which might be Shaker or Primal Beast, right?
I mean, Primal is what I'm looking for here. Is they probably ban Willow. Casually Masculine bans the Pango. Oh, sorry, the Primal Beast. They ban the AA instead,
I like it.
which is a good one versus the Morph and the Beast both, and the ENG heal. So yeah, 3 heroes targeted by this one. They see it as a bigger threat than the Willow is. I think they're still gonna pick Willow for Masculine.
10 seconds remaining.
Either Willow or they can just go back to Lich, as we said.
5 seconds
what else you have? Maybe Phoenix? These guys were playing Phoenix, right?
Phoenix into Morphling, though, is a bit rough.
Yeah, I agree.
Probably Willow Lich, then. That's... I can't think of any other hero unless they come up with something different, but those are like the ones that make the most sense.
Rubik, Maiden, old school.
Oh, they banned the Storm, so they're gonna let the Primal through. And they picked the Crystal... Well, Crystal Maiden is another Enchantress reply. Frostbite on Morphling, so he can't Q.
It's a Beast counter also.
It's a Beast counter also. Not very trendy in the meta, but still does the same job as all the heroes that we just mentioned. And Queen of Pain. Go up into Pango. Mastermind taking over, so who's the pause for then if Evidence is playing Lion?
It's post 5 Phaelus.
Post 5 Phaelus, okay.
Yeah, and mid Kuyashta should be Beastmaster.
No, that's white. That's white. That's not Mitko.
Oh, okay, that's not Mitko. Okay.
Yeah, Mitko is out for this game. I love how they have like this whole bench of players. Just pick me, coach.
Yeah, but everyone is playing Beastmaster from them. They're playing it on 3 positions.
This is going to be a very difficult question, but what do you think about like 6-man rosters?
What is that? I don't know.
So instead of having your always 5, you have like this sub player that you can use at any time. Like we had a moment where even some CS teams were doing it, where they had like 6 players in the roster, and depending on the matchup they're playing against, they can shuffle a player in.
Who was that team?
Navi did that. Falcons did that. I think G2 also had a 6 player.
Falcons?
And in Dota. Dota, there was talk about this like during COVID.
Oh, that was not in Dota. Okay.
No, this was in CS.
All right.
But I was thinking about it because there was a discussion in Dota that teams start to do 6-man rosters. So I was like, what do you think about it?
I've never thought about it, to be honest. I have like 0 opinion.
Because I feel like it could be really efficient to swap a player when the meta changes. If it's like, this is a gyro patch, but we don't have a gyro player in the team except on our sub, so we could turn in the sub to play with us.
I feel like the problem with Dota overall is that 5-man rosters, when it's a good 5-man roster, I don't think you can make it better by just switching a good player on gyro, let's say. What I mean with that is that, for example, now if you put, I don't know, post 5 player in Falcons, and then suddenly when you need, let's say, Enchantress player, you put the new player, then you're losing a captain, right? Because Snake King is a captain.
Right.
So in this sense, you need 2 captains, because you're changing a player that knows a hero better, but you're losing a captain, with that being said. and then when you put let's say a different role, you put a good Morphling player, and then you remove Skitter just in this game, then maybe Skitter is a vocal carry player that can lead the game in mid game, and then suddenly you put a good Morphling player, but not a leader.
True.
So
you really
I
need
think
to think about that sub player. Yeah.
Yeah, it just kills the dynamic because every player brings something different to the team.
Right. Yeah, I think that's a good take.
Yeah, so I don't know how they exactly do it in CS, because probably they should have the same roles in the team.
Yeah.
Some guy is more vocal, some guy is like
they usually play like they have a specific role that they're swapping the player for. So if it's like if you have a less vocal player, you swap it with another less vocal player. He's kind of like identical, but he changes something in the game. Probably in Dota, the personality would be like the same as the player you're replacing, but his hero pool is different.
Yeah.
But that's true. I guess, when you're locking it into 5-man rosters, you kind of create the identity of a team. The style that they play, the heroes that they play, that they're known for. I guess it mixes things up quite a lot if you just swap a player on the fly. But yeah, I just wanted your honest take on it, so I think I got a good perspective.
Yeah. It's interesting how the lane should go. This Morphling should be free farming on bot. Mid should be 50-50.
I think I need levels for this dire off lane to start making plays happen. You need clockwork with level 3 maybe until you can start killing. And then you miss out on your most effective window. Maybe level 2 you have to try and kill this Morphling. Or the Enchantress with overprotective wisps, which is really annoying.
Look on bot lane, I don't like that. When I play Clock, I really want to leech all the XP racking. I know that you're playing with Visit, but at the same time, Clockwork levels are so important. Like, you hitting level 3 is a kill a lot of times.
Yeah.
Like, Ench dies straight if you get level 3. And it's super hard to play the lane. While like this, you're just running around with level 1 Clockwork, which is not really a threat.
RN realizes his courier's in trouble, so evidence.
They can still kill the failures, by the way. Maybe not. So much damage.
Here at bottom, Muha almost dead here to Kurito and Filmini.
Now he's level 2. I mean, it's pretty hard for Enchantress. He needs to be very careful. If he gets... No, I think he's dead.
See if it's enough. Yes, it is. There goes 1. Can they get 2? Still mana on the Visage here. 1 more nuke required for Kurito, but Morphling is already out of harm's way.
It's a strong lane, and they secure the Lotus also now.
Yeah, this was really important that they tried to make that play at level 2, because I think if they wait for level 3, it takes too long to get a kill.
Yeah. I mean, if they get to Ench again, he's dead. Like, he needs to be extremely careful.
Yeah,
and it's after TP.
Yeah, and actually loading up Soul Assumption stacks there. I was thinking he might throw it at the Morphling. Try and get a quick kill on Muha. But it is a pretty annoying sustaining lane. Mid lane is still even. Nothing out of the ordinary out there. It's just the Visage has 8 last hits.
Yeah, that's the downside of the hero, I guess. You're very aggressive, you can kill people, but you can easily get out CS. Yeah.
I struggle with this every time. Like, I love playing Visage, I love harassing, I love getting kills, and then I'm like 5 minutes, I have 4 last hits. It's like, I just can't CS with the hero. The damage and the attack animation are so weird.
They really need Clockwork level 3.
Also, we have a power spike in top. Like, you have the level 3 Crystal Maiden. But they don't get to use it versus the Beast and the Lion. Lion just zones you away. Versus CM, you know there's always going to be mana for your drain. CM has so much mana regen. Okay, That's down to half. Letho being bullied by Muha, looking for the waveform, but does get hit by another soul assumption. Failitz able to zone away the clockwork, forcing the salve. Top lane as well. Hobbit taking some damage from White. He's thinking about the potential dive with the creep wave still under the tower. Miss out on his opening. Evidence just got a nice two-man stun there.
Bot clockwork diving.
Felony's very deep in here.
Radiant's bottom tower.
He'll troll Berserker's going to follow him around for a bit. There's the ward placed down. Maybe they're trying to time so that the top lane could potentially rotate and move through the twin gate, try to gank with the help of that ward.
Look on this clock, I think he's gonna find Edge soon. And if he finds them solo like this, it's just a free kill.
Thing is, do they know about the Ench leaving the lane? Because Muha is alone.
He's going mid on Edge, so yeah. It's a rune time.
I think
pretty important one.
I think as soon as they realize that the Enchantress is down in mid, Raviente doesn't see the Ench outside of vision. Evidence is walking in too, and he's like, where are my supports? I'm losing a rune here, boys. Mastermind, he's gonna get it. Invis, oh, he got it on Mastermind. Let's get hit by the blood grenade. They will lose Evidence.
Look on clock on bot side. Actually, no.
Mud Golem in between, very annoying. Like, how much magic resist does a Mud Golem have? But it's like 30%. So you do double damage with Battery Assault, but you have 30% magic resist on the Golems.
Yeah.
So far, Muha doing great versus this Visage. And she's back in the lane with the Clockwork. No opening. Visage is going to hit level 6 soon, get the birds online. And here comes Mastermind. He has rotated to the bottom lane, looking for the Visage for a quick snipe. There's the Sonic Wave and the Scream. It's going to be enough to take him down. Failitz will drop the Filmini at the tower. Raviente looking for the Morphling kill. Filmini gets taken down by Muha.
And he stole the
wisdom, yeah. And White's in trouble in the top lane. This beast is also dead. They got double wisdom. They trade around the map, 2 for 2.
Yeah, nice rotation. He's getting bottom refilled now.
That's pretty nice for Mastermind. Still not the, I mean, was it the Thumbsmay we had in the interview when they said like Mastermind's a bit washed up?
I don't remember.
Yeah, I think it was in the winter
Maybe
interview.
it was not here.
Yeah, but yeah, he wasn't. At least he wasn't playing that specific game. That was the lower bracket elimination game.
They're rolling into land.
See if they can catch him. They
wrong.
They go the wrong way around. Can't find him. Now they spot him again, but that's already Rolling Thunder used. They're also going to get to deboard this. Pango scouts out this stack. Oh dear, yeah, okay. He gets denied by the Ancient stack, but you know, it was worth for the Pango because you know, we've got info. You know about the stacks now.
Edge found a really good creep, by the way. You can push mid tower with this creep.
Oh yeah, the Dark Troll Summoner. Yeah, that is big. He's gonna try to do it, you know, send the skeletons into the trees, wait for your time.
Yeah, he just needs Queen to kill the wave. He stack up the skellies and pull the away.
That's gonna be a crazy amount of damage. Well, dropping the wave low. They're already going straight for the Clockwork here. Filmini's big trouble. The Sonic Wave is there as well. 40 HP. But the blink was a bit too short. Mastermind couldn't catch him. Now they're gonna have to put their sights towards Hobbit. Hope that they can get the other support at least out of the way. So there he goes. Lion helps out. Hobbit dies. Clockwork leaves the lane. They didn't get tower damage though, but forcing both supports away from the lane.
And she's just doing a lot of job right now, placing some deep wards.
That's a solo kill from Muha. Easily cleans up. Gets rid of the Visage. They found the clockwork as well. Lion could use some help. Ench is a bit too far away to provide the heal, and here comes Raviente, snipes him down. They also get white, so this rolling boulder isn't really needed for anything else except for potentially catching an Enchantress. He's going the long way around. I was thinking he's going straight towards and shield crash onto the high ground, but thought that the Ench went elsewhere. Now Mastermind gets a couple hits onto the tower. And if you look at net worth, this is not a game where we have a Beastmaster snowballing. He has been really pushed far behind his axe timing.
I mean, for me, the problem with Beastmaster is that he has to have a lot of stacks already, and he doesn't. I mean, he has some stacks on Ancients, but the other, the safe stack should also be stacked. You know, like the left Ancients.
Yeah, the left Ancients, yeah. And the hard camp, like he needs so much.
It's pretty easy to stack them, it's not so hard.
Fighting in bottom. Trying to kill Muha. Filmin, he's only level 4 on this clockwork though. Now there's mass TPs coming in. Look behind them. Enchantress is bringing in the army. Clockwork charges head on straight into the skeletons. He will lose his life. There's Pango. 7 seconds for his ulti. Lion does not have 6 yet. Insta Hex thrown in. That already wears out. Mastermind taking a couple pokes from Corito. Hobbit also down to 300 HP. Mostly because of the Dark Troll Summoner. They have Rolling Thunder now up on Pango, but can't see an opening to just charge in.
I mean, again, I'm looking and I'm still afraid. Like, yeah, this Luna hitting creeps and uncontestedly hitting creeps.
Yeah, this Luna is absolute free farm. But now they're coming. Can they spawn though?
They smoke to him.
I think they see. Oh yeah. Now they definitely know about the Luna farming this camp here on the other side of the trees. Arn has no idea. Has Eclipse ready. Might have to use it to fend off Muha. Can he get the solo kill? Yes, he can. Oh, there's the tips coming in instantly.
Oh,
never go full Agi. Never go full Agi.
No way, man. Now they're gonna feed him. Oh my god, instead of killing Luna, you just feed him a solo morphling kill. And then you go.
Yeah, that's not the way to do it. Yeah, you were worried about this Luna getting free farm. Now she just got a little bit bigger.
Yeah, now he's level 11. Minute 12.
Yeah, even higher than the mid Queen of Pain.
Okay. That was interesting. Let's see now.
Also have the Beastmaster pushed very far behind. He's only halfway to his Aghanims. He finished his first item at 10 minutes. Now he got a second at 13. So currently the pace is looking like 15 to 16 minutes finishing his Ags, which is it's like 5 minutes off the mark.
Smoked on their side. And they're going bot. They're getting bot.
There is the Muha Morphling.
Pretty hard to get him.
They got hook shot. They see him. He's coming in towards the lane.
Let's see. They need perfect chain stun. Oh, he
smoke popped. Muha might know about this now.
It's pretty hard to kill him anyways. I think it's just a waste of time.
80 Pango's coming in, by the way. But
I mean, this line is dead for
oh, we missed the hook shot missed. Yeah. And no defuse already on the Pango. He's got the money almost for it.
Oh, they're going
they
behind
still find the Morphling here. Filmin, he sees him waveforming away. Rolling Thunder into the lane. There's the Rocket Flare. He's already got the Strength Morph out. And where are the TPs? They're pushing mid. Muha is down to half HP. Frostbitten. Hobbit.
Wait.
And the Gobs as well. Yeah, they just
they
sack Muha. What's happening here with Thumbsmith?
Are they going to lose a tower now? Like, it's just 5 people on tier 2 now.
Yeah, it's your tier 2 glyph.
No, they're not gonna do it. They're losing top meanwhile. Clockwork is setting up for Beastmaster kill actually.
10 seconds on hookshot. They can chase this beast.
No.
Fortunately, we'll be able to zone them out. Just clean out and prevent this tower from falling. But they're coming in with numbers. Mastermind's ready. Phalitz is here. Filmini's got no mana.
Morph is also connecting to this fight.
Both supports have no mana. They can't fight this on Dire. They have to get out.
Yeah, they need to give up on this tower.
If they had full mana on their supports, maybe then they would be able to do it with Visage TPing in, but...
I mean, probably Dire are pretty happy with Morphling dying twice in a row.
It's weird when you say it, like their carry is happy to die twice, but yeah.
No, I mean Dire are happy.
Oh, Dire are happy. Oh, yeah.
I mean, they're happy because I'm just not sure what is... It's probably the Luna Phylactery timing or Kanda timing that they're waiting for. Or they're just waiting for Pipe on Visage, it's also a good timing. Because the Radiant timing is pretty obvious, they're waiting for Beastmaster Axe, which is already up.
She's already soaking up the primary initiation there from Aran and Hobbits. Filmini's coming around from the other side. Evidence is getting killed in the river. There's the hook shot from Filmini. Fog set up into the CM ulti. Aran will clean another double. 502 Luna. Getting closer to 10,000 net worth at 16 minutes.
They're looking for Visage.
Not too close to it either. Mastermind, he catches him, but the birds are there.
Oh, he's
the TP cancel. No!
Yikes.
Nothing's going right for Tom Smith. Just absolutely nothing is going their way. Beast is shut down, and missing out on kill opportunities like these are preventing this co-op from really snowballing this game. And then you're playing Morph into Luna.
I mean, it should be good. You said it like it's a bad thing.
I said it because there's almost a 2,000 gold gap between the two now. Luna's going to hit that timing faster than Morphling does, and if they win a fight with Luna timing and Morphling doesn't have his items ready, then it's definitely not a good thing.
Yeah.
They should be even. They should be even with the way the game's been going. I mean, the game was supposed to go.
Yeah, Manta Luna soon. Level 15. He needs still some time. I mean, they still have Morphling into Luna, so if they get to the even point, as you're saying, it should be a Radiant game. But yeah, it looks rough so far. Pipe is ready on Visage. I think they're just gonna start pushing mid tower probably now. They're moving to mid.
Evidence is gonna wait for them here, but he can't hold this tower alone. They'll give it away. And 3-man smoking from mid. They actually smoked under vision. They know about this smoke.
And they,
just full retreat.
And the Radiant are actually going bot for Luna.
And they
saw Luna on the
they can. They caught the quap before she was able to escape through the portal. And the birds are in between. Mastermind is already nuked low. Oh, Raviente is getting blocked by his own cogs.
Yeah.
Now they're just going to wait for the quap to blink forward. Yeah, they miss out on her. All right, good dodge.
Oh, they're going for Rush, or why is Luna tipping up?
Yeah, they can take. I mean, they forced them away. It's a free Roshan. Normally, I would see mass teleports to top because they're like Pango used ult and they used hook shot. It looks like they're going to be happy with a T1 tower, which probably they're not really happy about, but that's what they're going to get.
I think now if Dire starts, you know, like pushing the towers from top side and moving to Tormentor is probably... Or maybe they want to go back and take back that triangle. Let's see how they're gonna approach them. But I mean, this honestly, I think like this Aegis on Luna is not really changing much. I felt like it might be even better to give it to Visage, to be honest, or maybe Pango. But maybe I'm wrong. Let's see how they're gonna play.
Yeah.
This Aegis.
Kaya San's coming up for the Quap, so Mastermind's going to be a bit tankier on this Queen than before.
It's interesting. Dark side left the Tormentor side.
Yeah, I think they're hunting for kills. Filmini at least is hungry for one, but it's just the Queen of Pain who seems to escape every time they jump her.
Alright, and the Radiant are actually
They're
going
actually
to steal
stealing.
the Dire.
Yeah, they're going to steal the Dire Tormentor. This is a good move from them.
Let's see. I hope this Morphe is not against my die straight. Or no, never mind. They have enough.
Yeah, they have the overprotective wisps. I think Phaelix is fine. Problem is it's not actually proccing because there's the rocket comes in. Pretty close to catching it.
They traded some shards.
So we got one to the edge. Who gets the other one? Is going for Hobbit. That's a really good shard, by the way, on CM.
Yeah, it is.
The clone is great.
I mean, Clock Shard is also pretty good in my opinion.
Yeah, Jetpack Vision, yeah. This is really hard observing a game when my cat just showed up.
I mean, honestly, I don't think Dire needs to trade anything. They're giving this tier 2 bot just for no reason. Feels like, in my opinion. But let's see.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. I mean, Arn is getting closer to his efficient timer. It is the Conda build. Crossing through mid, still have another 3 minutes up on this Aegis. Radiant scan, will connect. Full on the Visage, Filmini on the other side. If they see Muha, that was a close one, but no. Won't be able to catch the Morphling. That would have been a very big kill if they did catch that Morph. He's gonna be lucky to get out. He's going straight for the BKB too. I wonder, what does the Morphling think about like his itemization after the BKB Manta? Does he want to go for Conda straight away, or are we going to see like a BKB?
I mean, he's going for BKB now. Or you said MKB, what did you say?
After BKB.
I think he needs Conda for sure, because they're lacking damage right now.
Yeah, okay, he's lining up, yeah, the BKB, yeah. That's what I was also thinking, like, they need damage, but Muha thinks like he needs to survive the Eclipse Burst. And, you know, there's a lot of magical damage and control.
I mean, BKB is fine, I just, he needs to go Conda straight after, it feels like.
Yeah, you do Conda after. You definitely need a source of damage.
And they're going high ground from their side.
Radiant's tower is under attack. Radiant structures are
Trying to get a bit of a high ground push going on here with the Luna leading the charge, catching the Enchantress, missing the hook shot. And going all the way behind the tower, trying to catch him. Mastermind going to be initiating here on Filmini with the help of Phaelix. Finger use as well. They'll clean up the clockwork. But they did do half the damage to the tower. However, they smoked. They need to get out. Hobbit TPing away in the trees. Very smart TP location. They are all getting out. Aegis is going to expire in a minute, but, you know, they got the damage done. They only sack a support for it. I think they're happy with this trade.
Yeah, and we have Kandaluna now.
At least we don't play a meta where we still have repair kits, so you can always heal the towers. Remember that?
Yeah. I think it was fine meta.
I think it was pretty bullshit.
Level 18 Luna.
The roar instantly up to the Pango. Nice stun followed up before Sonic Wave cleans him up, but here comes the Luna. Also takes White and Mastermind. All they got for their efforts was a Pango, and they're going to lose so much more for it. There goes Evidence. Phaelix looking for another as this Enchantress trying to run away. Muha is farming this triangle as they follow him all the way through. There goes him. Filmini for the double. 4 kills. And Luna actually might have looked. Morphling has no TP scroll.
I mean, a little bit.
I'm pretty sure somebody clicked Morphling and said that this Morphling can't get away. One waveform into the base. Really
a little bit unfortunate for Radiant side that they jumped exactly in the moment Luna was in melee range.
Yeah.
Which is, yeah, suicide.
That was a bit too much damage to deal with. Like, they got the perfect focus on Pango, but then the power of Aaron. 7-0 on this Luna.
So yeah, my logic here is that even if you think that you can counter Luna, you don't leave Luna in this meta. Yeah, especially like if you're not a tier 1 team that practice a lot into Luna, you just either play this hero or you're banned.
Yeah, you really need to understand the hero really well. Play against it the whole time.
I mean, that's the thing, like, even if you understand the hero, like, you're supposed to make a lot of mistakes because just the caliber of the tournament is not so high, so you don't have the players to be on the same page all the time.
Yeah, yeah.
So in my opinion, you just need to simplify everything in this game. Like, make it as simple as you can. Even if you think that you're a good player and you can counter something, just remove it. It's that simple.
Yeah.
What is it?
This is just quite deep here, Corito.
But they cannot kill him. And
they're all TPing in. Evidence and Muhan.
Luna is around.
Is coming in. Aaron though shows up as well, but BKB pop from the Morphling White's looking for the roll. The Luna hits an illusion instead of the real one, and they're getting dismantled. They're all getting deleted. And there's the hook shot on Morphling. Prevents Muhan from escaping. Another 4 kills. Casually masculine. The Czech team. They are tearing Tom Smay apart.
Man, I hate Luna actually. Like, this hero is... I hate it. Like, so much damage out of nowhere.
This hero is something else. But I mean, when you think about it, they roared the wrong Luna as well.
I mean, yeah, he hunted, so it was in the middle of the fight. You panic a little bit on Beast, which is not so easy.
Yeah. It's not so easy, but costs them quite a lot, because if they did actually roar the Luna, I think there was a chance they might be able to clean them up.
I mean, honestly, in this moment, Maiden was ulting uncontested in the middle of the fight, so yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, that's also pretty painful, true.
Just think about the Luna hero. Like, what the hero actually lacks. It gives you physical damage, it gives you magical damage, it gives you tower push, it gives you a lane stability, it gives you Roshan. Like, what? This is like a combination between the heaviest carry hero, which is, I don't know, like you have a troll, or I don't know, like Void, and you have Void, which is on steroids with some Queen of Pain spells, you know. It's just stupid. And why the hero makes the game so broken is that you just cannot really build into this hero. Let's say you're blocking magic spell, but sure, he has also physical. Let's say you're blocking physical, sure, but he has magical. And it's just the hero is very, like, I mean, I would say balanced in a way of like having both of the sides, like physical and magical, but very unbalanced with the same logic that he has both and nobody has the same. Morphling is similar because Morphling now, especially with Iskandar, is the same. He gives you physical and magical, right? But
yeah.
Again,
that was the problem that we had with the Revenant's Brooch before it got nerfed, because it gave a way to skip a meta where everybody's building armor. Now they catch the Quap in mid, he gets to blink out again, but Raviente is right after him, and he's gone. But yeah, basically, the Revenant's Brooch was an answer to that, where everybody's building armor, because you don't need to worry about physical damage. You turn all that physical into magical, and now Kanda is the meta that we play. And this has been a Kanda meta for actually quite a long time. It's not even this year. I think it's all the way from like last year that Kanda is just, you know, the best item you can get.
I mean, with that being said, Morph just came and took your tower for free, so...
Yeah, at least they were able to trade the bottom T3, but it's not as much as the Luna's going to be creating. As soon as that tower falls, glaives are going to be falling all over the place. And it will not take them long to finish off another lane of racks. And they're going for Megas.
Honestly, I think that just needs to slow down now. They really need Roshan. But let's see, maybe I'm just...
They wanted to force some kind of some move that they're actually showing to defend.
there is like zero reason for you now to risk. I think like what makes a team really professional is that even not in Dota, like in everything that you see, like when you see a real professionalist, you're saying, oh my god, he's doing everything so easy, just so simple, just because it looks simple. And with the same logic, when you're a professional Dota team, like everything needs to be so systematic and simple that you can actually, you limit the variance, you limit the lucky parts in the game. Someone bashed you, someone crit you. You limit all of this by just being patient, by just taking Roshan's, by just, you know, like you make the ending of the game very stable.
Yeah. This.
Alright.
Oh, they're expecting them to come down bottom, so there's a setup here.
Yeah.
Mastermind, he's on the edge of vision. They see
might
him
be the
clean
last
the
fight.
wave. This could
What is the buyback status for Radiant? Can you check?
1.
Okay. Okay. Let's see.
Rocket Flare's right on top of him. They see everybody now. They go for the jump for the Queen of Pain, though. Mastermind gets away. Martin Muha hitting the backline. Evidence is already gone. Kurito going to be fighting here. Mastermind gone. And here comes Aren. Looking for the clean up here with the Luna. Is he going to do enough? Looks like he will. The Morton's going to lose this fight. There's the Sonic wave from Mastermind as he falls back into the fight. Aren survives the whole fight. What? Oh, I cannot believe what I'm seeing. This Luna doesn't even die. That's game.
Yeah. Probably that's game, yeah.
How does he not even die? I mean, they're losing the fight, sure, and they have 4 heroes alive, but Luna had like 100 HP. A really crucial Manta pop there from the Luna, like almost too late. But it's just enough so that if they're casting a spell, it does not connect.
Yep. Oh, that could be it.
All right.
I hope in the next game we are going to see 2 straight bans. Luna and SF out of the game.
Yeah, Luna and SF out. Has to be that way. That's a clean 11-0-11 Luna game in the end. So Aren, he has earned all the tips from this game that you can give. Like, he plays this game cleanly to the end. And casually masculine take the lead on the series.
You see, all of these top carries right now are actually what I'm trying to say. Like this mix of magic and physic damage. Like SF, Morph, Luna, they're both like all of them are kind of similar. They're giving you strong lane. SF is killing you on lane, not with right clicks. He can destroy you on the lane with spells. And overall, his spells are also useful. You don't see many, you know, like Void. You don't see many like straight into right click heroes anymore. You don't see many CKs or I don't know. Like you got my point. Like you really want to abuse Kanda now in this meta. You really want to be in between physical and magical.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, even if you pop your BKB, you're immune to magical, but then Luna still right clicks for like 300-400 damage, so it doesn't really help.
Yeah, I hope. The Bulgarian stuff, like we were clowning around in the first game, like Kotkata said in the last time. I hope it was the same. I hope it was the same in this one, and the second one they're gonna ban the Luna, they're gonna ban the SF, and we're gonna see an even game.
Yeah, well, we're gonna have to wait and see. We're gonna take a break and be back for game number 2.
Every time I see your face, it's like the first time we met and I told you to go back home again. Now every time I see your face, it's like the first time we met and I told you to go back home again. Go back home again. Go back home again. Go back home again. Go back home again.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gents. Game number 2 starting off rapidly after game number 1, ending casually masculine in the lead. The Czech team looking to secure a top 3 finish from the tournament as, well, at least top 3, because they are in the lead right now and can potentially get themselves all the way through. Of course, tomorrow there is still the lower bracket final until next week, Saturday. We're going to be playing the grand finals from Sofia, Bulgaria as a LAN finals with Panda and Stomanen. Stoma is probably back. I don't know if he is, but Shadow Fiend is not in this game, but Luna certainly is. So once he comes back, he's going to be very upset. Stoma, Luna was not banned. How do you think about that?
That's insane. Since I'm not on PC right now, I just have something to finish. Who took it?
Casually masculine, so RN Luna.
Come on. And what about Tomsman? What do they have?
They opened with Clockwork first pick.
Yikes. I don't know. That's just crazy to me. I don't like it at all.
We'll see if it works out or not. They're going to have to start building their draft around this Clockwork, I guess. Try to punish this Luna early. It's something that you need to do. I mean, Arn had a pretty free game on the Luna after all. It was Muha who was threatened, killed twice on the Morphling, and also chased around the map quite a lot.
I think also this time we might see Morphling being banned. I know that it wasn't like going very well for Morphling in last game, but still, like, they see a clear picture now that Morphling. I mean, they know that Morphling is a counter to Luna, so we might not even see Morphling now for Tamsme. So let's see how they're gonna respond to Luna.
Yeah,
it's interesting. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't like it at all.
Gonna have to come up with some plans to try and counter the Luna. Is it just, you know, early aggression? I think maybe the one thing you can do versus a Luna lineup is push an early mid-game lineup that it activates your team before the Luna does. Like, that's what I've seen some teams do, not in this patch, but in previous patches, where you have something like, well, not necessarily a Battle Fury Ursa, but some like a TA, for example. You have a power spike of like 16, 17 minutes. Luna needs like 22, 23 minutes around that. That's why also Alchemist has been really popular, which I think could be another option, because his timing is about 21 to 24, depending how many items you need or how well your lane goes in general. But
I think I like the AUK idea. Yeah.
So something like that allows you to activate early, play early, and maybe even hunt him around the map like the next Assassin does. And of course the Storm Spirit, that's another hero that sets the tempo for the game. So I do like what Tamsme has. It's just down to them to execute. You know, we can theorize as much as we want, but
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean that's already the problem, right? Like, you are playing into a hero that forces you to overthink, to I don't know, to find some master plan just to counter him. While realistically, why do
Stoma, you still there?
Yeah.
Yeah, you cut out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, realistically, why do you need to do all of this?
Oh, you cut out again.
Really, again?
Yes. I'm not sure if you're muting yourself or.
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think the main point you're trying to deliver is you're overthinking it. I mean, you're not overthinking it. The players are overthinking it too much, and it puts you in a draft disadvantage.
Yeah.
I guess if they want to execute their own plan, you also need to draft like you're making the draft look like your draft.
10 seconds.
But now there's I mean, Dawnbreaker got countered by Nyx, but Storm gets countered by Puck.
Yeah. I think that's fine though. I mean, the draft looks fine, at least at this stage. I just don't know again, like, what is your straight answer to Luna?
I guess you just don't have a straight hero answer to it. You just need to find a gameplay counter, teamfight counter. Pre-BKB, pre-Manta, Storm Spirit with Orchid. I think Orchid timing is really crucial. If you cannot get an early Orchid on this hero, you need somebody else to fill in the gap. Like, do you have AoE stun? Like, as a damage-dealing AoE stun? The hero I always think about is Magnus. Like, I'm just curious why Magnus isn't being played more. Especially in the Serbia tournament, the Res Regional, we had the Res Regional Champions. Some teams like OG were copying and creating a meta for Magnus 4, which was already played in like Tier 1, Tier 2 tournaments. But I'm surprised that it's not being picked more.
I think the main reason of Magnus not being in the meta right now is that you see a lot of like team items-oriented offlaners lately. And Magnus is just, I don't know, he doesn't fit this concept. You don't really want to, maybe you can still buy pipe and all of these things, but yeah, it's not your standard Magnus concept.
Still has the Blink AoE stun into damage follow-up.
Yeah, I think there is like a zero reason not to pick, I think it's super free to pick Magnus mid still.
Yeah.
Magnus mid should do really well, it's just that Magnus offlaner, I don't think it's good now.
Yeah, it could be.
In the meta we are. I mean, from the other side, like, Magnus can work as a buffer. Also, like, if you play fully with pipes and all of these things, and you just buff your carry, maybe it's still good. But yeah.
Yeah, I also like it with Puck if Casually Masculine even had it. Not because you empower Luna, the fact that you can coil skewer and get a guaranteed stun, follow off with RP, have another stun. Then you have Tiny who also has another stun. Just like Puck Magnus in general, just is I think it's a really good stun, a really easy stun combo. You don't even need a blink for it. You coil someone, you skewer him into a guaranteed stun, you can RP after.
I don't know about this Tiny though. Like, it's very strange to me. I don't like the hero right now.
And there's our Terrorblade into Luna. We just saw,
Offlane, right?
yeah, we just saw this against Forbidden Psychology with Mind Control TB post 3. This could be the answer to the Luna.
10 seconds remaining.
That Terrorblade did beat the lane pretty hard, like just reflection spam.
5 seconds
I mean,
remaining.
yeah, this draft just looks much better right now. I like Duza, I like TV. Even Nix and Cloak I like into Luna.
Razor to sap away the damage of the Medusa. Alright, well, backs are against the wall. Are Dumpsmate taking it seriously? This is the game to show it. Chech's team is probably riding the momentum. Philomeny on Tiny. I know he's a good Tiny player. He's probably been one of the most consistent pause 4 players in this tournament so far, alongside LaJoya, but he does have a really good pause 3 to play with, so I think this Tiny can deliver.
Let's see, prove it.
And the fact that Razor is like in a pause 3 position, you pick it to win the lane. Like Viper, like Sniper pause 4, like Gyrocopter. But I think in my head, Razor's the hero that I like the least. I'd rather have a DP, because DP also wins lane matchups.
I think like you don't really pick Razor for the laning concept here. You just pick it straight to counter Duza in the game by linking him. Which I don't know if it's possible, because you are still Razor 3. It's not like you're carry Razor here.
If this was carry Razor, I'd be really scared, because how do you counter Dusa and Stone Gaze? I think the link just breaks because you get stunned.
I mean, in the middle of the fight, if you force Dusa to run away with Stone Gaze, and also you have a shard on Razor, which always pulls the Dusa too. I mean, that's the concept, right? Like, that's why they're picking Razor, probably. They're not picking to...
Yeah, I don't think they want to take the damage away, but they want to force an ult, and then they can all just, you know, disengage.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's another way to look at it, true. It's like Phoenix Egg, right? Do we fight the egg? Do we run from egg? All right, well, this is a really important game for the Bulgarians. They want to keep this series still alive.
Yeah, might be the last game for the champions, the defending champions.
The defending champions, yeah. We will know after this game if we're going to get a new champion this tour. I did look at some schedules.
30 seconds.
I think the IESF games are overlapping with the LAN next weekend, and I think Mind Control and BZM, aren't they playing in Bulgaria's team?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I don't
and
know
also Muha, yeah.
I have no idea how and who's going to play.
Yeah, and are they going to play it? Like, do they just stand in for IESF or what happens? But that schedule overlap could... maybe we get a Czech champion at the end of the tournament. Who knows? Philmini from the 2019 Hippomaniacs roster.
That's pretty bad. What happened for Razor? Because like even not killing him just by lowering his resources, he's just yeah, it's pretty bad for the hero at the beginning of the laning stage.
One cool thing that they have in this lane versus the Medusa is because this Tiny was picked before the Medusa, but you can actually toss and keep the link up during the laning stage.
Yeah,
and it also does a reasonable amount of damage onto the Medusa if you just toss the clockwork on him because of the crash landing facet.
Yeah, it is true.
It's quite a lot of damage if you get the levels. But
I mean, it is a lane. It's old school lane. Razor Tiny. Falcons were playing this a lot with Amar and with.
It is a classic. Corito's not getting to apply any pressure here. Faye, let's look at the courier kill. No, he's not going to get this one. Knows about the long cooldown on toss, so feels comfortable enough going for the courier chase.
I mean, the problem with Razor is that first levels are actually pretty hard to play. Your Q, your W are not doing much, so you just need to save your resources a lot.
Also, what do you think about the Dawnbreaker 5 in this lane? I think this is one of the first times we see a Dawn 5.
I think it should be very strong. Like, you still have your Luna DB lane, so...
Yeah, they're definitely strong. And Dawn Luna combo, the inits we talked about. Now you have access to both on your team, so you can always with Eclipse activate the vision. So if there's like Luna is not willing to fight, you can just use a farming Eclipse just to get vision of the Dawnbreaker, you know, the init, right after the Eclipse ends.
Wait, you can use a... Oh, okay.
Yeah, because it works the same way. If their enemies are allies, you know, you can use a farming Eclipse where the Luna's not even going to like join the team, just to get info on the map. I like the idea.
Yeah, actually, it's interesting.
Because, you know, Dota is a game of millions of interactions. Nyx Assassin is in trouble. 2 seconds for a Lucent Beam. Looks like Aron's first blood is getting closer by the second, as Nyx will finally fall down, and Aron, you'll get a sizable amount of money for this Luna. Hits level 3. Nice chunk of gold there for him.
You know what is a big difference? So the last time we saw TB when MC was playing the TB, they had like a very strong end where the TB was pretty strong. But now this Nyx TB is actually super weak in my opinion, especially into Luna DB.
You mean good or bad?
Bad, like it's a really bad lane. Like they have zero synergy between each other. While TB Muerta, they have tons of synergy between each other. Mastermind is smashing mid though.
Yeah, he's doing great so far versus the puck. Also fighting for the bottom water rune. Evidence takes it away. Hobbit's not able to secure it for the puck. The Mastermind getting that little bit ahead. Phalitz takes down Corito, and also the body blocks on the Tiny. Filmini is going to have to throw in the Avalanche. Raviente down, and maybe the Tiny dies as well. The Snake flies in and takes him away. 3 kills.
Yep.
And there's the Clockwork denies himself pretty much to the tower. He knows that he'll either give a kill to the Razor anyway. He'll just kill himself to the tower, reset, go back to full HP. But, you know, killing this puck as well, already being behind in CS.
Yeah, and it was a solo kill.
It's starting to feel like Thompsmay are taking things seriously again.
Yeah, a different team for the second game.
It's kind of like Rico's servants in game 2, right?
Yeah, I was thinking exactly about that. Interesting what is going to happen with the timing. Because against Puck and Storm, okay, they're going behind them top, yeah.
There's the instant diffusal of the situation, but doesn't quite get the connection here. The link is on the Medusa. Has a ton of stick charges. Aaron dies to White, and a quick TP out from the Dawnbreaker, so that's another kill for Thumpsmay. This is already looking pretty scary here for Casually Masculine. They're not gonna see this game 2 as easy as they thought.
Yeah, what is your item build on Dozer now? Are you still rushing Manta on this hero?
Yeah. It's basically the decision of how fast of a butterfly can I get. Basically in every
I think you need
game.
Manta Pike, bro.
Could be. They'll finish off the Nyx Assassin. Can they kill the Storm Filmini? Oh, the Avalanche is there. He doesn't have mana for the toss, and that pops the Haste Rune. He's able to get away from the Tiny. He can use to poke him a couple times. But yeah, but it's basically like, can I get a 16-minute butterfly, or is it going to be 25 minutes? Do you build Hurricane Pike in that case? That's usually what goes in the head of the Medusa.
Yeah, you need Pike into Razor probably.
Yeah, but the standard is Power Tread's Null Talisman or Power Tread's Bassi. Sell the Bassi later, because you're basically just picking it up for the mana regen. Null just gives you all the other extra stats. Like if you're playing a lane versus, say, an Axe, you're gonna need max HP so you don't just die to the donk, you know? Because that would be pretty awkward, you know? You're playing against Axe's Medusa, you have 160 max HP, and you just die to his ult every single time.
And something very interesting also is that, I mean, TB is kind of new offlane, and he just popped because of Luna, so nobody knows exactly what is, you know, like the offlane TB meta now. So it's interesting for me what he's gonna build. I think Pipe is again very, very good.
Yeah, there's a lot of magical, yeah. Pipe is good. I think he needs to do the same. Like Falcon Blade gives you 200 HP. Yeah, he just queued it up. Falcon Blade for some base stats. Power Treads into strength when you're fighting to just get a little bit of extra on top of it. And then you're just using yourself as a target so you can pop Sunder. Look for a kill. Raviente, I don't think he exactly has the damage to take them all out, but they'll use the toss with the coil into the silence from Raviente with the orb. The tree flies in. The blood grenade, it's not enough damage.
Fine.
He will survive. That was 16 HP from a kill.
And that's a rune on...
At least
that's a good rune on Puck.
It is a good rune on Puck, but he really needed that kill. 15 CS behind and has been killed once by the Storm already.
I don't know. Again, I still see Luna being top network, top CS. I'm still afraid.
Well, they are all mass TPing in to protect this this Luna. Clockwork forced away by the Puck. Coming into the rescue. But I've not seen anything from this Razor yet.
I mean, Yeah, I don't think you're supposed. Like, what do you expect from Razor offlane? This is what he does. He just sits there and he hits creeps until Mage Slayer BKB, let's say, and then yeah, he can.
That feels really awkward to have an offlaner who's just not participating in anything, you know. If he's just farming his items.
Yeah.
Carapace doesn't do a whole lot here. The Snake's Assassin hunted. With Filmony showing up from the other side. Nick's gone. Bit of damage stolen by the Razor, so should be maybe able to hit this tower a couple times with the incoming creep wave. Catapults are spawning in 30 seconds. And also the first Dawnbreaker in it will show in 30 seconds, so... Do they have a... They don't have a smoke on anyone, so it looks like they're not even wanting to fight. Like, they're not trying to force a fight, at least, as Radiant.
Okay, I mean...
Because if I'd want to fight, I'd have a smoke ready. I'd already be moving towards the triangle or something. Because now you see where they are. You see the Storm Spirit's quite alone here, with just the clockwork
I don't think
around.
he died. He doesn't die.
That was very weird. You have all the info in the world and you cannot kill a hero. That tells something about the level of lockdown Radiant has.
Yeah, and for some reason we see Luna also being around mid. A little bit.
I think they just wanted to, you know, casual Lucent Beam, or maybe we can convert to a push. Now Dire has brought 3 heroes into mid. They saw maybe the Nyx Assassin pop his Vendetta on the other side of the river. They know he's around. And on the edge of that sentry, does get info on that Vendetta strike and able to quickly pop the phase shift, dodges the stun from Evidence. And top lane, they're fighting versus the Medusa. Muha is dropped to very low mana. They're trying to catch Karito. Razor brought into the Vortex, the Avalanche on 3, but they have the damage to take him down. Filmony teleports away. Phaelus was trying to cancel his TP with the Cog.
Yeah, I think like unnecessary things for Razor. He was actually doing pretty nice, just hitting creep. I mean, this one at least we see Luna not topping the network, and Duza is close to him, so it might not be such a powerful Luna now.
Yeah, and they got the bottom tier 1 tower out of the way, so Muha can just move to bottom and farm here safely. Don't think he's going to be under any threats. If they can't kill the Storm, they definitely can't kill this Medusa.
What is TB building? Can you show me?
He's bringing in a Soul Ring. It's caught by the hook shot by Phaelix. It's away with the hammer. Hoping to get under this tower here for a bit of regeneration and extra armor. All right, so he'll live, but Evidence is hunting. Da-dun, 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 da-dun. Can he get close enough? No.
No boots, Nyx. This is what you get.
Double Null Talisman, though. Why double Null Talisman?
I mean, I see this already a couple of times, maybe for the mana regen. I don't know. I saw this 2 times already, double Null.
I'm curious about double. I understand 1, but you could have boots. But hey, what can you do? Sentry drop down. They see them coming. And there's an Invis Rune Storm and an Invis Nyx Assassin. But still looks like Filmony's going to get caught. Pretty sad game for the Tiny. I was like, this hero is great. It finds its place. He's going to be annoying in the lane, but because they got no kills, this is again what I keep talking about. Like Tusks and Tinies is pos 4. They need their blink ASAP. And because there are no kills happening, that blink is going to be very, very slow.
I mean, I feel like the problem here is that we have this DB taking over a lot of farm on bot side. Well, this could easily be Tiny taking the farm. They're just not splitting the farm correctly, in my opinion.
I think so too. Contesting the 14-minute wisdom.
I like this smoke, yeah.
They're also, but they're coming right behind them as well. Nyx in position to pop the smokes. Filmini. There's the dust first. He knows it's the Nyx assassin. Dawnbreaker ulti broken there by the Carapace. Easy cancel there. Here comes the puck. He doesn't get it. Mastermind stole it. Foil thrown in. Trying to poke the Storm Spirit as much as he can, but Mastermind teleporting away. And that's going to be the easiest zap of his life. And now Nyx is still in the trees. Filmini needs to see the Nyx, and there we go. Meanwhile, Hobbit dies in the river.
Yeah, I mean, come on, like, you need to be patient with your DBOT. You just cannot cast it before Nyx Carapace.
Well, he will know now.
So you were right, like, we are rushing Butterfly here on Duza. No Pike.
The timing is good. He's done with his Manta before 15 minutes, so I think, like, if you get an early Butterfly, it allows your team to connect with you before this Luna is too big of a problem. Then you can fight with this Medusa, actually do a lot of damage. That's the good thing about Medusa in this meta, in this patch. Why she's a good answer to the Luna. If you have a good lane, you have a faster timing.
Yeah. I mean, even in the previous patch, Duza was still an answer to Luna.
Yeah. Yeah. So this is what they do. If the...
Oh, they're gonna meet him on the triangle.
If the Medusa didn't... the scan hits everything. Now it's a race to the Wisdom. And, you know, they're just gonna drop a ward down. There's not gonna be anyone here. Drawing a line to the Roshan pit, but it's daytime. Sorry, it's nighttime, so Rosh is in the top left corner. Muha is able to dodge this smoke with the Clockwork showing up, giving him the smoke to leave this area. So Muha can, you know, either stay or... Let's see what happens. Smokes are popping. Phalet says info. Muha's right behind him. Filmini gets jumped on Tiny. Doesn't get the 80 away from Mastermind. Puck jumping in. There's the Dawnbreaker ulti. Does get the stun on the Storm Spirit. And Hobbit just gets deleted. Arin, Eclipse is available. Storm jumping in. Oh, he actually clipped himself. Arin, a lot of damage there, but there's the Sunder from White, and Garito gone as well. Triple for the Nyx assassin of all heroes. But, you know, nice quick fingers.
Who did we Sunder?
He sundered the Razor.
The Razor, okay. I thought he sundered Duza, but maybe.
I mean, could be.
I mean, anyways.
I'm pretty sure he's under the Razor, but I could be wrong because, you know, he's getting a lot of tips.
At least I like that Tiny is not using a lot of small components. From that point of view, yeah, I think he's doing a good job by trying to get his blink, but you need to ask, like, you need to ask your cores, like your teammates. You need to make sure that they're giving you this blink. They're giving you the blink. Your hero is just completely different that way.
Yeah. Yeah, he feels like a bit of a wasteful Tiny at this point. You definitely need to get that blink soon.
What is TB going for? Pipe?
Shard. Okay, the Demon Zeal.
Yeah. He has a pipe.
Demon Zeal is like your farming item on the Terrorblade with the Falcon Blade. You just run, so you got the extra movement speed, you get the extra damage and attack speed. Like, it has everything a farming item needs.
What is the cooldown?
I mean, the duration is 30 seconds.
Oh, it's 60 seconds.
The 60-second cooldown, yeah. But the uptime is nice. Filmini, again, that blink just it's delayed. And I still haven't seen this Razor have an impact yet. And I feel like it's getting, you know, it's getting a bit late to show yourself. That BKB is still a mile away. Need 500 for the hammer and another 1400 for the recipe. It's like 2,000 gold still needs to be farmed by this Razor.
Yeah, and we would already have probably Pike until that moment.
Yeah, that butterfly.
Not Pike, but actually he's not going Pike. Interesting.
Looks like Scotty's gonna be the option.
I mean, Scotty's pretty good, but I just think that you need Spike for that.
Easy grab there onto Hobbit. We'll use the Metamorph level 2 for this kill. Storm jumps into mid, forces out the avalanche off of Filmony. Now we have the Dagons coming up for the Nyx. You can do some pretty scary things with both TB and the Nyx in the team, because if TB drops low, you condemn, and the Nyx is the one with the Dagon.
Yeah, it is true. So the item built on Nyx that I see a lot is just not buying boots, because I see this as second or third time.
Yeah, the I mean, you get haste from Vendetta, but I feel like a lot of people are just skipping boots completely. Yeah. He's got the level 1 Dagon. They jump mid onto the Storm. Coil is ready. Here comes the follow-up stun from Filmony. They get to interrupt long enough, and again, Nyx just cancels that Dawnbreaker ulti, and Dawn is feeling a bit sad about it. He's TPing to the outpost, hoping that there's still something to fight for. Kirito trying to protect this Tiny, but these TB illusions are making his life a living hell. White continues. Doesn't actually apply the reflection on the Tiny. Now they get to poke White a bit. They have to be careful, though. Cannot drop a TB low enough if you don't kill him. Just turn. Braviente.
Oh, they're going.
Oh, nice. Dodged him with the phase shift. Dodges the grasp as well, but no way to save him after all of that damage. Kirito, he's going down too. The Razor's just, you know, I don't know what's going on here for Casually Masculine, but it's just not working. The game plan, the draft, it's like this is like nothing's going their way. It's kind of like Tom's Bay in game 1.
Yeah, it is true. I mean, Tom's Bay, it looks like they need one game to, you know, to warm up.
Yeah.
We have Duza Butterfly going Scotty. I hope we will see a Pike after. Yeah, it's just a different game right now. I feel like Luna is just so far behind. I mean, if it was the opposite, if again like Luna was 13 or 14k and then Duza was 10k, I would still be worried. But like this, it just, yeah, it doesn't look good for either side.
They spotted the Luna farming, but Luna was able to TP away.
Or Chitum TP.
Oh, that's an interesting one.
Top tower is under attack.
I don't like the idea of that. Find evidence, but Muha TPs to the outpost, catches the puck. That's deleted.
I've always wanted to be a giant spacecraft.
Okay, all right. Pretty brutal. Now they're just waiting to play Luna's timings.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
It's not going to be easy. It's not going to be an easy game.
I mean, you will never be able to man fight Duza at least in the next 30 minutes. You just need to kill everyone else but Duza. And the problem here is that you don't really get any use by this DB and Tiny. You're actually playing Razor, like you're playing, you don't even, nobody's playing. Like you have Razor that is not doing much, Tiny is completely useless, DB is completely useless. Tiny is not that useless anymore since he just got his blink, but
got his blink now, finally. He's been building this blink for 13 minutes. Suboptimal. Orchid is soon up. What else do we have here? Got the Scotty almost ready. Blink for Nyx Assassin. That's pretty cool. Luna almost BKB. Razor BKB, almost done.
Yeah, I think they need to try at least to force something with this. Doesn't look good, but still. Double BKB on your course, you should try at least to do something.
Stupendous.
Almost a Parasma also up on Raviente. Take a while. Mystic Staff is pretty expensive. Like all the Eagle Songs, the Reavers, they're all 2,800 gold. Same price as an ultimate orb these days.
We need to keep remembering that Radiant side, they always have the coil into tiny break toss. So they can like
they can
try
surprise.
to hit yeah, if you try to hit high ground or something, you can always get tossed into chain stun.
Yeah, it's a combo that they can still use to surprise, because they haven't done it a single time this game.
I mean, Tiny had no blink. It's pretty hard to do it without blink.
Yeah. Well, they just did the basic toss there on Mastermind. That's about it. Roshan is dropping.
What is the play on?
Also, a pretty annoying thing with this Medusa versus Luna is actually the Venomous Volley. So every 5 attacks, an 80 attack speed slow for 1.5 seconds, which also applies a movement speed slow. That thing is pretty annoying to play against.
Yeah, I didn't even know about this. I mean, all right, now we see Luna. I mean, we see Duza in his prime. He has Aegis, Skadi, Butterfly. I think Kitodar are going to try to break the high ground.
Yeah. This would be the time to do it. Luna is queuing up the Kanda and 3 levels away from level 20. So that critical mass will still be several minutes away.
Yeah, I feel in order Radiant to be able to fight back, they need to get some post play.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And just break the fight.
Now we're already dropping pretty low here. Rito's unable to get the ward out of the way. That ops ward will remain. The tower drops before he finishes it off. Charging once again. Nyx is very deep in, right under a sentry. There's the toss, the play on the Nyx assassin. Oil comes out. Pipe is already pumping a TB. Felmany coming in with buyback. Evidence will drop. Corito does have the Terror Blade locked in, not the Medusa. Well, TB doesn't do damage at this point, but the Razor needs to start hitting targets, but his BKB is already gone. White is dead. Hobbit will buy back. Valence is zoning them away. Razor dies too. Muha, Valence, Mastermind. Looks like they're going to be able to walk away.
Buy back Tiny and buy back on Hobbit.
Yeah, it's not good enough in terms of kills, because that's, you know, 2 buybacks and the lane of Rax gone. So killing TB and Nyx, that's just not enough.
Yeah.
But yeah, now I see this Razor. I'm like, ever since the laning stage, when I was asking like, when are we going to see this Razor? Now that I see this Razor, it's like, well, it doesn't do anything anymore. It's too late.
I really wonder what Duza is gonna buy. I feel like he might go some straight damage also instead of
yeah, Daedalus.
Yeah.
There we go. Daedalus
yeah, I mean
it
makes sense now just because Razor is just so useless.
Yeah. And he's focusing TB in the fight too, so.
Yeah, even if he links you, like, doesn't really do much. The only thing Townsman needs to be careful with against the toss play.
And White, he can just keep sending demon sealed images in too. He's just standing still, pressing W. Another illusion in. And these illusions are also pretty tanky. Then a jump from Felmany. They isolate Muha, still with the Aegis though, and it's taking a while to kill him. Is it going to be enough? It's going to be enough for round number 1. Eclipse, BKB still ready on Aren. This needs to work. They cannot really jump on Muha again. They need the Tiny back. Raviente jumping the Nyx Assassin instead. Evidence is dropped really low. But they're going to get a second lane of Rax with only losing the Aegis.
Alright, I like it. Townsmere are stable, they're not rushing, they're waiting, they're farming, so yeah. It looks like they're here to win, at At least the second
Yeah,
one.
it does feel like it. It does feel like it, and it also seems like it. We are here to play once again. That, I mean, winning game 2 to tie the series, it knocks the momentum away from your opponents. Eclipse is attempted here to kill the Terrorblade. He gets a Sunder off him and he dies. And TB gets out. They will lose Phalets, but they use that's a heavy commitment. And a nice two-man stun from Evidence. They're all stacked up. Mastermind leashed. He's going to die to the coil. Kurito will be dropped down by Muha, and he's finishing off the puck as well. He has that Daedalus ready. They'll kill off Evidence. Aren tries to TP away, and he gets rooted. The Gorgon's grasp will catch him. Hobbit TPs away. But losing the Luna like that, and Hobbit, oh, he almost died there too.
I mean, we see the marks from Duza. He wants to end the game. Push mid, push top, use the call.
That was
Duza even tipping.
There was a lot of damage they were able to deal.
Or he's straight going to the base, or what is he doing? Duza? A little bit risky into Tiny. He needs to wait. I don't like just going like this. He just needs to wait. He's gonna get tossed now.
Manta, nicely used there. Already killing the Dawnbreaker, that's a dieback. And Kuri, oh goodness, this Razor just doesn't get to do anything. Yeah, get linked yourself, yeah.
Does he have Shark Blade?
On who?
Razor.
No.
Okay, because it would be even worse, like you're dragging into the field.
Yeah.
Nice stun.
Yeah, this is, we're going to game 3. Pretty underwhelming performance from Casually Masculine, but at the same time, Tom Smay, they are here to play. We are going to a game 3. One game, a team gets stomped, and game 2, the other one gets stomped. So what's game 3 gonna be like? I'm afraid. I'm afraid what I'm gonna witness in game 3.
Yep. Let's see the Duza now.
I mean, the Deuce is all right here, sure, but this tiny Razor offlane was a disaster. Never got the blink on the Tiny and never got to see the Razor in the game. This was probably not their brightest moment, or their shiniest moment, at least.
Yeah.
And look at this GPMs, 222. That is so sad. I don't think I've ever seen a lower GPM number in a pro game.
It was pretty.
He's
pretty
at,
low.
Like he's at bottom of net worth since minute 7. He's a pause 5 Tiny throughout this entire game. He's 3,000 poorer than the Dawnbreaker.
Yeah, again, I just think that Tiny Hero requires good team coordination, because it's not just himself. You need, the whole team needs to understand that your blink is crucial.
Yeah. Well, they might make some adjustments for the next game, because you got to win that one. Both teams back-to-back. Well, backs against the wall instead of back-to-back. This one will decide. Will we have a Bulgarian top 3 and a chance of another back-to-back-to-back champion? Or will we knock out one of the Bulgarians and have a Czech team in the top 3? We'll find out after the break.
Steal my crown, choke me till I black out, put your hands around. Knocked out my heart, I'm guilty. She said, worship me. I control the air you breathe. Worship me. My forgiveness sets you free. Worship me. I control the air you breathe. Worship me. Forgiveness. in the most ordinary ways. I always stop and wonder what would have happened if I stayed. 'Cause without you, it's like the ocean, I'm drowning in every single wave. Yeah, without you, I've got no focus, I'm fighting to just get through the day. And I keep falling, 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 and deeper in every single way. Yeah, I keep falling, 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 but without you there's no escape. Yeah, without you.
that you could forget. Got me drinking that healing, sinking in this feeling. Will you need a time, giving me the signs of life. Making you clear, but you're gonna leave me in the deep.
All right, welcome back, folks. One last game of the day. Tamsme, Casually Masculine, Game 3. Let's go. This one is going to decide who goes into the top 3 tomorrow to play for the lower bracket final. And then a nice little, almost a week break for the teams and the players to travel to Sofia for the LAN finals against the Cold Ones, who took a 2-0 versus a Forbidden Psychology. Forbidden Psychology, of course, waiting for the victor of this series to play against.
They give up SF this time. That's the other thing that I don't want to see.
I'm surprised about that because SF's been banned throughout the series, and now it goes through, and that's like a Muha hero.
Yes, I want to see a Casually Masculine answer. What is your answer to SF? Show me.
SD.
Show me what you get.
SD is in the pool, but they picked Clockwork, so you'd have to play. I don't know. Do they play for SD? Some pro teams, they always have a player. Oh, sorry, they picked SD for themselves. Never mind. What am I even saying here? Like, they picked SFSD. Yeah, this is. Yeah, it's been a long day. My brain doesn't really compute anymore. But that's a really good question you throw out there. What do they pick anymore? Because I feel like that's the only hero that's good versus SF.
SD?
Yeah. And
Yeah,
they picked it, so.
It's the same logic in my head. Sure, SD can work fine into SF, but does it actually stop him from, out farming everyone and then coming in the fight and one-shotting everyone?
Yeah, I mean, what you could have done is like you grab those illusions, you get the minus armor, and play a physical lineup. But now you're not going to get it. So either you play a Darkseer in your off lane, or you don't do it at all. So with the Ogre Magi, we are looking at a range core again. It's not going to be Luna this time for Arin. So what else would he play? He plays the Muerta, but Muerta and Ogre don't. Is that the combo they're looking for?
I don't know. Honestly, I really don't know. I don't know. Like, they picked Clock and Ogre maybe because they wanted to take it away from Tamsme, because Clock and Ogre actually makes sense with SF.
Yeah.
But there is still Marcy and SF. Together should be also pretty strong. And interesting, what else? You don't have Clock, you don't have Ogre, no SD. Maybe this is just SD5 to be honest. And then you pick something into post-4.
Yeah, what are the carries you're expecting here? Because if you go Shadow Fiend, of course, if Arin plays Medusa, they would pick an offlaner that is not Doom. So White, I mean, he's played Visage, he's played Enigma. I think Enigma's otherwise all right, but the Clockwork's out there. And I think versus Ogre in the lane, it can be a bit frustrating to play Enigma. And And maybe as a 4, like, you know, of course, Willow is the one you always think about. Like, that's a solid one. Enchantress, Tusk is in the... Tusk's not in the pool, actually.
I think the main problem when you have SF, and if you want to pick Enigma, is that you're just going to miss, like, a control hero. I mean, Enigma is a control hero, but not reliable, right? It's not like with Enigma you can... it's not like Mars, it's not like Centaur, for example. And I think like these heroes are just actually are better with SF. They work way better with SF. Just some simple control that can stun the target.
Yeah, I think Mars would be good. Otherwise, Casually Masculine might be looking for it. But they answer the mid matchup. They saw the Queen. They picked the Puck. I was thinking Void Spirit for a moment, but I think Puck makes a lot more sense. And now your potential supports or Offlane. Yeah, those are the 2 heroes they're still missing. You could leave Offlane for 24.
Yeah, they will pick the support now.
Because you can maybe still play something like, you know, Brood in the Offlane with Shadow Fiend and Puck.
Yeah.
If the game is right.
You can. As I said, I prefer having some like simple stun, but I think Brood also is a big headache, so it's not a bad one.
Yeah, and as a 24, it could be like super good. So.
I still don't understand like Casually Masculine as draft, because sure you want to give up SF, but is Queen your answer to SF? Is Ogre or Clock your answer to SF?
I mean, I think they wanted to reveal the Queen early, because if they picked Morphling now, which is good versus the Shadow Fiend, and also a good hero to turn into, they could just insta-doom, and Morphling's game is gone. They have another support missing, they pick AA. So I understand the Queen pick. I fully understand why they went for Queen, because they want to get a good kicker carry that doesn't get countered, and then you get to ban 2 heroes away, because Offlane is missing. Morphling would make sense to pick it now, and then you ban Doom, and then you ban another offlaner like the Mars, for example.
Yeah, I mean, it is a little bit annoying to play Morphling but so we have Enigma, but on the other side, I'm not sure how is the lane.
I mean, team fight wise, it's a free Enigma game at the moment.
10 seconds.
Yeah, but you play into Ezio, right? So even if you hold SF, does it really matter?
If they play Clockwork Enigma, I can see them winning the lane versus SF. If they play Ogre Enigma, no.
Radiant team ban.
I mean, the thing is that SF Maidens should do super easy with Enigma Eidolons, right? So you just raise them and slow them and they die.
Yeah, yeah, it depends where you have the Eidolons, right? I mean, your Enigma gameplay changes a bit when you know they have cleave and clear. I mean, they can poke, they can harass, they can easily kill the Enigma, they can keep farming his Eidolons, but I think a good Enigma player can avoid that situation. That's why I would rather have the Clockwork in this lane, because he will burn the mana CM and SF has with Cogs.
Isn't it interesting that Townsmere left Morphling? So they're more afraid from Alk and Gyro rather than the Morph.
Alchemist, I understand. Gyro, probably not as much.
I mean, Alk looks very weird into SFSG. Gyro, same. I feel like maybe they have an answer for Morphling. Something like Brood, maybe it's good into Morph.
Yeah, some Orchid carrier, for example. Yeah, Brood would be what I'm literally looking at. If they don't pick Morph for Arin, does he go Faceless Void with Enigma?
No, I think it's super bad. I just think that you're gonna get really tempered, like, and you're playing into SD Faceless Void, which again is a little bit awkward.
Yeah, there we go. Ban
Go
Doom,
Morph.
pick Morph. That's
So what? Insta Brute or what?
Yeah, what does White want to do? This is like, I would do exactly as the draft is going. I would ban Doom, pick Morphling, and I would counter with Brood. This is what I've been saying for like the last 2 minutes. I think this is the right way to do it.
Is there an offlaner that can cancel
I mean, they banned the Beastmaster. Why they can't cancel the Black Hole on Enigma? There's on the list of heroes that could have been annoying. They already have a carry, so there's no Troll or TA. Clockwork, Warlock, Vengeful Spirit. Bench 3 could have maybe worked, but versus Morphling, I don't think it's a good idea. But is this Bristleback a better idea?
I don't know. Like
it's a lot of minus armor if he picks not Rocket.
Yeah. I don't think you need Bristleback in this game, but in my opinion, because again, he's not the hero that is going to buff SF, and I feel like when you pick SF in this meta, it's like when you pick Alk in previous metas, or those are like you're looking to buff SF and he can 1v5 the game. Well, Bristow is not even close. Bristow is like a solo hero that wants to take the triangle, wants to keep scaling, all of this stuff. I'm not sure. It's just a different logic. I think Brute was ideal, because Brute is one of these heroes that can actually get the Morphling Tower, which is not easy to happen, because Morphling is a hero that can defend this tower forever by himself. But
they decided to do differently, and I think they want to believe in the minus armor with the Snot Rocket on the Bristleback, so increases the armor reduction. Armor loss per stack limit 6, so that means you can remove 24 armor plus the presence of the Dark Lord, which is 7, so 31 minus armor at the highest, which I think is pretty obnoxious even for a Morphling. That Agi hero that has a lot of armor will
that are going aggressive, and they have Enigma Morphling Ogre. Literally the top 3 useless heroes on level 1.
Oh yeah, he's got learning curve and everything. Yeah, that's a very curious attempt to go deep here. It's like you're relying on this Clockwork to do all the work for you, but now they're going to give away their wards and everything because they just run into each other's. That's going to be a free ward in mid.
Yeah, that was insane in my opinion. Like, your level 1 is so bad.
They see Philomeny walking away. I think they might run into the Clockwork for that bottom bounty rune. I think they're setting up to kill him because they know he's there. It's going to be a race. If he times this right, he's arriving.
Yeah,
he's arriving. Maybe okay. He actually might get it. There we go. But he might die for it though. SF hitting cogs already. There's the first raise. And the second one, Philomeny really slow right now. Blood grenade, raise slows, another blood grenade. Just need the raises from Muha, and that's gonna do it. There we go. Short range raise, a couple right clicks.
Oh, he's gonna push him.
Is it still enough to see him right click? 5 HP! Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Suicide, yeah. He needs to suicide.
Yeah, he's gonna get the split kill. Yeah, Philomeny's gonna give some tips. Get some tips from his buddies.
That's super bad for SF. Like, it is super worth. Like, he lost a couple of creeps, 0 mana on SF. Enigma took solo XP on the lane. I think it's super bad actually for Radiant lineup.
Yeah, both supports missing out as well.
What is this Enigma hitting the bottom tower? It's so funny. look at this.
Oh, early damage to the tower already. Very surprising, yeah.
And he's, I think like now the problem for Radiant side is that this wave is pushing really hard. And you don't have full camp, so you cannot really go close now with SF. You have no resources, it just looks really weird now. So maybe what Locke did was actually very good.
I mean, it was really, really good, right? Because he had both of the supports chasing him, hoping that they could still kill him.
I mean, what are they doing now on their side? It's super unnecessary. Just play the lane. Okay.
Looks like they're hoping to get a kill on Phalanx. Okay. So they got the Malefice out, the Eidolons are there. SF's trying to clean them, but Malefice damage sufficient enough to take a kill.
Yeah, maybe I was wrong. It's no TP on Maiden now, so.
True. Yeah, well, 10 seconds without her. But you're right. Mid lane, nothing to watch here. It's Puck versus Quap. But this is the one that's my biggest question mark. Last phase, Bristleback with Snot Rocket. That doesn't do any real damage in the lane. He will have a strong level 6. But how do you play with that level 6? Because you have Disruption, you have Coil, and you have Frostbite. That's all of the control that you have.
Yeah, I think you don't play. You just wait for BB to hit some nations, and that's what you do on Radiant lineup.
Yeah, I guess you allow this Morphling to just farm then. Queen and Puck, both neck and neck in CS. Muha up to 14.
They're going on top. Or who's going to? That's 5 stacks on Ogre.
It's a lot of minus armor on him. Is minus 4 on him right now. And the poison. Yep, Evidence has got it. And Aaron also in trouble. They might even lose the Morphling here. Has to use the stun to push one hero away. Yeah, he's got stick charges. He's gonna have to wait for the Shadow Poison first.
I think again the main problem is with solo kill.
Hello.
Mastermind.
He tried to drop down a branch as well, by the looks of it, to break vision.
That's the second time Mastermind is getting a solo kill, right? The first game he also solo killed them.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower.
Yeah, Mastermind mid hasn't
Interesting.
changed.
I thought bot is gonna look very rough for Radiant, but they managed to.
It's a flash farm.
To fix it.
I mean, they're still gonna win quite heavily here, but I think Enigma already got what he wanted. He got the early levels, and he's not gonna get zoned out. Philomeny is gonna get zoned out though. Garito has, he had a really rough game in game 2 with that Razor. That hero really didn't find its place in the game. Hoping that this Enigma pays off. You can see how he's microing his Eidolons as well, keeping them as far back as possible at all times, so Muha doesn't accidentally get extra CS. He's doing great. 21 CS, 28 on SF. If they can keep this up without dying, you're gonna get to Black Hole, which means the SF cannot play this lane as freely as he'd want to.
Yeah, the spell damage is in. Imagine you have this right clicker SF that is just destroying the lane with spell damage. It is broken. It is not normal.
How is that balanced?
It is not. How many stacks do we have on Radiant side? Quite a lot actually. For 5 minutes. 3 stacks on big camp and 2 stacks on small. On ancient camp.
Yeah, the triangle stacked nicely.
This SF is no, it's fine. Maiden is just sitting around him.
Not a lot of mana to go for the CM, even with the Bazzi plus the Arcane Aura. 5.7 mana per second, but CM's mana pool pretty small.
Moving already.
10 seconds for the rune. Yeah, Hobbit. Evidence, they're both here. Evidence should be able to win this challenge because of the disruption, but it's 2v1. Rune is bottom. Oh, wait. Shield picked up by Raviente. Ogre. Bot base coming in.
Queen is around,
Queen has level 6. And Evidence will die to the Sonic Wave. Mastermind won't be able to deal with both of them. He's gonna have to bail this. Wop follows though, has to drop the coil. Mastermind in trouble. Dodges one, but cannot dodge the other. And a double kill for the Queen.
Yeah, I mean, this overall, like, people killing Ogre is just so funny. Why do you care about this Ogre as a hero? Why do you even try to kill this hero?
It's so weird. Everyone always feel like, yeah, it's a dumb hero, but no, the opponent is dumb enough to hit the dummy. They ping the Quops on his way. Yeah, they saw this one. White. You have to blink and see. No, he doesn't actually see the bristle.
AZ is gonna take the rune, nice. I know.
And he misses on the wisdom too, but he will fight versus evidence for it.
What is evidence doing? Just run.
Trying to juke behind the trees. He's just gonna dive under the tower. Raviente has. Oh no! Oh my god!
Oh my god! Just keep him. Keep him.
What was that?
Alright, that's a gift.
That is exactly what it is. That is a gift. That is a gift.
Yeah. Level 5 SD. Like, imagine you're going with SD to take your rune and you're hoping that Queen is not gonna steal it away from you. Then suddenly you're getting your rune and you're getting a solo kill against Queen.
That is a huge misplay. And now Puck has been farming this entire time. Level 7 already. And Raviente's gonna be really just, you know, shaking his head. He's still top net worth, but he could have been even higher. Just another unforced error.
Yeah. I mean, let's see the net worth. Wait, Queen is topping up the. Alright.
Yeah,
so,
that's what I said. Yeah.
I thought he is ahead, but I didn't expect that he's top net worth. Yeah. Okay.
Raviente is really playing on a comfort hero. Even if
Enigma is trying to get an angle. Oh,
he's only level. He needs solo XP, but Clockwork. I don't know. You want to hit 6 on both, but you want to get Black Hole up, and you also want to get this hook shot up as soon as possible. Fail it still.
Dead Maiden.
Maiden, yeah, dead indeed. Queen of Pain to secure the kill. Shadow Fiend pushed away. They should be able to get this tower now. They have drums on Enigma.
Yeah. Okay, I mean, that are winning at the first 10 minutes. Slightly, but they are. Actually, it's not slightly, it's 2k from where?
I mean, the supports are already 1,000 gold. Off-lane difference is like 700. And then the Quap being ahead.
Well, I guess the Radiant are going to recover at least 1k from the stacks.
Yeah, they have a lot of money to gain from this jungle. Now they just need to keep them up, you know? You can't allow this Queen of Pain to find those stacks. Which I think she might have already seen.
I really don't like... I feel like this is super rushed. Like, where are you going? You don't even have level 6 on your supports. Like, why do you need to force this place? Just go on top side, protect your stacks, let BB farm them, get your levels on support.
They're thinking about Bristle back here. Filmoni and Raviente moving towards. They were hoping for an action rune. Hobbit takes away the regen. Bristle walks away.
Yeah, he should not die as a Vanguard from Bristol.
Oh, he's already finished it. Right, okay. Then he's super tanky. Enigma's deep though. Mastermind's thinking about jumping the Enigma. Here's the coil.
I don't know about this. They're tipping on there. They're tipping on there.
They're trying to run in here. He's got the black hole available here. Mastermind. There's the black hole. He's going to get caught in it. SF is walking in. Puck's already dropped down to half HP. Requiem is dropped as well. They'll lose evidence. Hobbit gets away. Carito dies to Mastermind. And Quap is fighting versus a Crystal Maiden in mid as well. We'll take down a solo kill here.
I thought Quap suicide again.
I mean, that's probably what Phalos was hoping for, right? It's like...
Alright, let's calculate now. So, BB net worth is exactly 4k, and he's starting to farm the stacks.
I'm gonna guess it's like worth 1,000, like 1,100 gold, I guess. Maybe 1,200 gold.
Level 7.5 and 4k net worth. Oh, SD's coming. Sweet, sweet experience. Just give me some.
Yeah, give me that level 6. Yeah. Bristle runs out of mana, actually, cleaning this up.
Yeah, I don't know if you can even farm them, to be honest.
Yeah, maybe weaken this stack a bit, but I'm not sure if you can fully clean it. Has Soul Ring. This has the position correctly. I think this is a good spot to stand in.
Turn around, brother. Yeah.
It's taking a while. Down to 200 max HP now. Yeah, has to go back fountain. So that was about 550 plus passive gold.
I don't know. It's a little bit not efficient enough, I would say.
And here there's a smoke happening at the same time. Crystal Maiden on the low ground. Activated Watcher, which means that they have to stand back a bit. They want the puck. They're gonna get the... That's a miss.
We call this a Stevie Wonder move in Bulgaria. Yeah. Well, at least they took the zone.
Yeah, and Bristol's still farming the stack here. So.
Oh, you know, like this, not the anime, but 2 hours later, the SpongeBob thing.
SpongeBob. 2 hours later. Yeah. Yeah, he was at 4K. I guess you could say 100 gold was passive, so that was 1100 gold. But how much XP did he get?
It was 7.5.
So almost 2 levels. Yeah.
And SD took like he was 5 and almost 6, but yeah, he took like almost 2 levels on SD as well. Still, the goal difference is the same. 2K disadvantage.
The whole team has now moved towards top, and they're actually fighting the puck in the mid lane at the same time. Mastermind. Yeah. One more blink from Rabiente is going to be enough. Nice dodge there on the screen, but will not keep Mastermind alive. They're trading a T1 tower in top at the same time. Trying to chase the Morphling. CM takes the other turn. The Morphling gets away. Maybe they're trying to defend their own tower. There is still Black Hole. And I think Hookshot should be coming up. Actually, Hookshot's still on 30-second cooldown. And CM has to insta-ult. Gorito's moving in for the stun. Not even needed. Muha shows up. And that tower is down. Ulting, yeah, why do you ult an Ogre?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, no commitments. Bring everyone to Ogre. And that's the case.
Alright.
Well, yeah. I mean, more even game, I would say. Obviously, Dar are leading right now. But still, you have the SF factor.
Yeah, Lance, Mask of Madness. Now it's time to start building the big items. And we have a Crimson up on the Bristle.
I think my main problem on Radiant lineup is that you're lacking control overall. Oh, wait a bit.
Pretty deep
here.
Coil
I don't know if this is good. I don't like this.
You also have drum charges, so if this puck ever goes too deep, then just quickly turn around, put drums and Black Hole. Yeah, now they're gonna turn. Crystal Maiden caught, Evidence, ults the Clockwork. Comes out to buy some time for CM. CM down, Enigma between two fires. It's the puck and the SF, and Enigma will not get the chance to use this Black Hole. Evidence survives with 40 HP. Not again, Rabiente, not again! I feel so bad for this man.
Don't let this guy TP anymore. Take his TPs away.
I guess just, you know, keep running and hope you can blink.
Props to Liverpool here actually. He's routing completely split the fight.
Yeah.
Everyone was here in different directions. So it was crucial that he was in he was there in this moment.
Really helped to win the fight. Aaron has been free farming though. That is that's a Manta ready. Flying on the courier, 16 minutes in. Morphling still topping net worth.
I don't know what is going on with this like killing support thing nowadays. Like, you see Ogre, you see Clock, you see SD. Why do you even need to throw all of these spells and just even like to risk your life for this useless heroes? And all of this was without Enigma pipe. So yeah, I feel like that are just a little bit over rushing for no reason. Realistically, they have a Morphling which is a counter to SF. They have an Enigma that wants to farm his pipe, so no reason to rush.
Muha doesn't know about the incoming gank here. The ward shows the Shadow Fiend's location.
Puck is behind.
There's also, yeah, the puck is behind. This is probably why they're not jumping the puck right, sorry, the SF right away, because of the threat of the puck. It was close that they could have actually jumped the SF and then the puck could have turned everything around.
This SF is going to hit hard now with Crystallis.
Yeah, close to
It's
level
gonna
15
hit like
too.
a truck.
Yeah, that's what the SF does. You know, he's a truck driver.
You saw how Milan went behind just to block the ancient camp. A small little thing. The tire camp, sorry, not the.
Pipe is ready on the Enigma, just flying the courier to the secret shop. Clockwork also building a force staff first.
The rune fight probably.
That orb shows quite a lot of information. You see on the other side, Philmany gonna start throwing in some cogs already, but they're just gonna clean them up. There's an Invis in bottom. Again, just gonna pick that one up.
Crimson.
They are trying to pressure the mid tower. They are all here, all 5. She doesn't want anything to do with this mid lane right now.
Wait, is this what you built on BB? That's the first time I see
Crimson first.
the and into pipe.
I mean, the physical helps, but I think you might be I think you might be
Wait.
overthinking it a bit.
He bought Crimson into shard into pipe.
I mean, the shard I understand because you're playing Snot Rocket. He just wants to make this SF bigger.
Yeah, I like it, but
I guess the rest is just keeping SF alive. It's kind of like he has committed his life to buffing up the SF.
yeah, I like it. I just thought that there is just one build now on BB. You always want to get your X and you just farm.
They do Hickory on the other side here with White will get the jump on Philmany. There's this force staff ready. The hook shot to safety. Mastermind going to the chase though. Coil hits the Enigma as well. Hobbit looking for the stun here. Multicast connects onto the SF. Rabiate jumping onto the backline, joining Aren, looking for the Shadow Demon. He saves himself from the Sonic Wave with the bubble. Has the blink away. Aren waiting for the chance. When are we going in? Hobbit another stun on the Bristleback, but that's not the target they want. The Requiem zones them out, but Mastermind pretty defense. Black Hole comes up from Corito, takes down the puck. He'll lose his life, but he's already done his job. Muha dropping low as well. They're going to take down Hobbit. Now Aren low on HP. The Wardflame getting crit almost to death. That minus armor. He's at minus 19. Bristle taking that long to build up minus armor stacks, and SF finally starts to hit with the Crystallis. That Morphling was like, oh, hell no.
Well, yeah. I mean, SF is hitting hard. Like, Morph or not Morph, SF is just hitting hard. And on top of that, this is not really a Morphling time, right?
Yeah, it isn't. But normally it would, but this Bristleback just made him so weak. He had full stacks of nasal goo,
and then we see Enigma buying same stuff as Bristol. He's going Crimson also.
Yeah, they're gonna need some tankiness here. This Quap's gonna be a hard kill, but with the silence, it looks like they've got it. Even popped the pipe, hoping he could save his life, but it's not enough.
Is that Rosh?
I mean, SF's down here. They should be able to do it, even with the T1 tower up. Yeah, White just going straight into the pit. SF is running towards. I'm just looking at this minus 15, minus 21. Then the SF shows up. Look at that damage. SF hits Roshan for 400 damage.
Yeah.
That's sick. I feel like I want to play this pause 3 Bristle back in my pubs with this facet.
Yeah.
All I need to do is survive and just press Q, and then the fur ball.
That's exactly what I wanted from post 3 with SF, like someone that can buy autos and stuff. But I really didn't thought that BB is doing that nowadays. I thought like BB is just greedy Beastmaster kind of a hero.
I mean, he can solo Tormentor. Bro, what is this?
Oh, wait.
only need 3 heroes on the other. Oh, they know! Mastermind, perfect time! Jumps on all 3 with a coil. Braviente trying to jump away. Maybe they can turn for the kill on Mastermind, but no, the Ancients are also hitting the Quap. Quap needs to dodge this orb, gets silenced, and killed as well. And they also got the Morphling. Morphling trying to jump away with the orb, turning into a puck. Wait for him, teleport away, bubble range. No, it's already on cooldown. Dude, that was such a good read. Like, this steep ward here that was placed down not too far. Like, that was a minute ago when they put this ward down, suspecting they might take our Tormentor. And that gave Mastermind enough information to, hey, I'm gonna contest this. Beautiful. Valets, that's an MVP award right there.
MVP award.
Yeah, MVP award for the ward.
Yeah.
What a reward.
And SF is coming to your towers.
Sadly, they can't use the nasal goo on towers. Imagine.
Sadly. Would be so balanced.
I mean, you can still play Viper with Shard, which applies the poison and the minus armor on towers, but it's not quite the same as Bristol.
I still would like to see one of the supports get some solar for SF.
Like CM or... Yeah, maybe CM could do it.
I mean, CM is good, but I also saw Saxa buying a lot of solars on SD. So I don't think it's necessarily bad to buy a solar on SD.
Yeah, so it's a good item. Ilmini trying to get away, evidence. Doesn't quite see the clockwork. Teleport away. Now bottom tier 2 also being pressured. The Morphling gets jumped on by Mastermind. Morphling actually does a heavy amount of damage back to the puck. They force out the bubble. The SD ulti used as well.
Can you get him?
He turns into phase shift for now. And the silence. Oh. Yeah, perfect.
Get Manta on Morph.
He has it, but not using it. Not fast enough fingers, I guess.
Alright, problems for their side. The only left non-Bulgarian team. For everyone in the chat that is not from Bulgaria rooting for them, it's probably a bad time.
Yeah, I wonder, do we have any Czech fans in the Twitch chat? Your team needs some support. They need it now. They need help. SF is about to tear down this base. Amounts of damage. If only Kolegite had a blink on this Enigma, could have already jumped on Muha, but there, and also get the Bristle back out of the way, even with Aegis, because I think they just really need to kill this SF one time and they can follow it up easily.
40 seconds for Aegis.
Downside of playing an Enigma and hoping for your black hole is you need so many items. Blink, BKB, but you also need the auras because they actually help your team. We have gone a long way from Black Hole actually being the most important spell in the game to probably the least important spell.
I wonder if this morph hits his BKB, actually this might be a good moment for Dire.
I hope he builds it before the Scotty.
Yeah, I think he should. I don't know, he has Scotty killed, but... But we have a smoke and we need a 5-lane black hole.
Yep. And the creeps are hitting the base, so they know exactly what's up. Eidolons are pushing down the mid wave. They're gonna run into each other's. If they do, they're not gonna show. Mastermind is gonna bait them out. Evidence is ready to bubble him. Rocket Flare flies in. Now they know exactly where they're coming from.
We're gonna place the ward on Ogre.
There's the hook shot.
We have a hook shot.
Actually get the SD caught. That's a good target if they can blow him up. Disruption comes out at 100 HP. Enigma Black Hole into the back of the back line. But do they have the damage with just the 2? The Sonic Wave, it's not going to be enough. It's too late from Raviente to finish him off. Aren is down. They've lost a Morphling. Oh, boy. Ogre's going to have to man fight versus Mastermind, and that's not going to do any good. Muha building up minus armor.
Yeah,
lasting
he's just hitting them on a hit. Hit, Ura.
Now evidence with that shard. You can also heal his Puck. Puck soaked 2 ultis and still lives. This is really now Thamsme, the back-to-back champions, looking to go to at least top 3. I don't think they can stop them anymore. They can do so much damage inside that 2-minute period when Black Hole's still on cooldown. You didn't get your 5-man Black Hole, Stoma.
Yeah. Hey. It was 1 man.
2 lanes of Brax easily secured. Hook shot in.
Hook
Actually
shot.
catches everybody here, but where's the follow-up damage? Quap blinks in with the shard. Just get a nice silence on multiple heroes. Forces the BKB from Muha. They don't have a TP cancel anymore after the hook shot has been spent. So they are getting themselves out. At least 1. Bristle running away. Crystal Maiden nearby. Another TP out from the SD. Mastermind. Nice delta split. Everyone just spreads in every other direction to get out. Puck does go pretty deep in here. Aren hoping to catch him here, but the orb, he just blinks away. Again, does have Bloodlust movement speed, but not enough. What do you do now? They smoke again.
I mean, that's fine, but I think they need to wait Black Hole until they get to fight.
40 seconds. Hook shot's ready. Creep wave shows them all. That smoke is spoiled by a creep wave. Sun on the bristle.
You are not killing it, baby.
Aren Conda doesn't really do it. Doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't do enough damage to Conda on the bristle. He doesn't care. Mastermind with the coil. Aren, if he dies, it's all over. Manta dodges that one nicely. Moves himself away from the coil, but the clockwork's gone. Bristle back soaking the damage. That's not the target they want. That's the one that they need to get out of the way if they want to plan on killing anybody else. Ogre, minus 32 armor. Aren has Mastermind to worry about. They did finish off evidence. Hobbit did get the kill. Burrito finally has Black Hole, but he's gonna die here if nothing else happens. Mastermind does die to Aren. Burrito still running away from White, but White he casts a single spike to kill the Enigma. There goes Filmini as well, and the hands of Muha with the triple. Aren Jill tries to hit them, tries to take him out. Maybe the CM fall. Valence is low. Ultra for Muha. Rampage for Muha, maybe. Turns into the puck. Aren, no, he's gone, and White gets the kill. So no Rampage today, but that's everybody gone from the Czech team. And I think it's safe to say that was the series. We could say goodbye. But 15 seconds for the Enigma. Does he have Blink? No. No. He would need to sell something to get it.
Yeah, sell that.
Muha. 5 stacks of lasting presence. Well, the game almost ended.
Not a last fight, yes. We see discipline by Damsman. They might go back to Russian.
Yeah, another Rose.
I love discipline. I mean, I like seeing that because, yeah, I don't like clowny Dota and disrespectful Dota. I feel like everyone should act that way. Everyone should be stable and aim to get the best of the safest way of the game. And now I said that they're just gonna give up on Russian just to rush on that, I'm sure.
Well, Morphling is on a buyback. If this Morphling dies once, it's all Ogre. Evidence walks into Filmini. Coil landed onto the Morphling, and that's it. That's it. 105 seconds without the Morphling. Filmini is also dead. Ramiente trying to TP away, go back home. Kurito, is he as lucky with his escape? They bubbled up Hobbit. Hobbit got 2, 3 heroes dead. GG, well done. And Tabsme will live to fight another day, but we say goodbye to the Czech team. They land 4th in the tournament. Well, they gave it an effort, they gave it a fight, but in the end, they get reverse swept by the reigning champions of the Dota Masters Bulgaria.
The Bulgarian pride is defended.
Yep. We also apparently just missed Battle Cup by 40 minutes because of going to Game 3, but what can you do? I mean, casually masculine, I feel like they had the right pieces. And I have to say, I'm actually surprised how well this Bristleback offlane worked, considering how little impact he actually needed this game to be such a big threat.
For me, Bibio was like the MVP in this game.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously SF was hitting and doing a lot of stuff, but this is like casual SF thing, right?
Yeah.
Bibio was like super surprising to me how much he did.
I want to play pubs with this and try it out, even if my teammates are like, why are you griefing this game? Because I feel like this build with the right clicker as your +1 can go so far.
Yeah.
Because he hit such an early timing. Like, we saw how this SF is like, I have Mask of Madness, and I have Crystallis, and I'm ready to go. It's like, how many Shadow Fiends feel comfortable enough to fight with those 2 items and be like, they have Enigma Black Hole, they have Morphling Burst, they have Sonic Wave Scream that pretty much almost kills the Shadow Fiend.
But yeah, I don't know, man. I think like SF, so overall, I'm not going to repeat myself.
I don't have
SF
to.
and Luna, I think they can fight without items even.
It feels like it. It really feels like it. But yeah, tough battle. They got the reverse sweep in the end, Tom Smay. They started playing and they started winning. So, you know, they got the results on the board. Now we're just going to wait for an interview. Dancho is reaching out so we can get someone or some people from Tom Smay.
Anyone.
Anyone or all?
I mean, we are not going to hear Kotkata probably again since she was not playing in this one.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to hear some different voices probably with, you know, Failitz. We haven't really talked with him before either. But before we go into that, what did you think about this Czech team? Did you feel like they left you wanting for more?
I mean, in terms of gameplay, I feel like many teams that we watched are very unstable. It feels like they're amazing in one game, and the other game is they're just completely different team. But in terms of people, we spoke with them. They seem super nice, super chill, super cool. So, yeah.
I think their minds and hearts are in the right place.
Yeah. It's just, again, like, I feel like there's, right now, meta is in this stage that it's very figured out, right? Everyone knows what is broken and everyone knows what is not broken, at least in this specific stage. So with that being said, you giving up broken heroes and trying to play against them just because of reasons, I don't like this logic, and I think this is a big problem. I feel like even though Townsmith played really well second game, I felt like, why do you need to lose one game into Luna just to try again to counter the hero in the second game? They managed, they succeed, but can you get this amount of risks in when you're in lower bracket already? I can understand being like this in upper, but yeah.
Shut up, Stuman.
What's
up, guys?
Hey, what's up, man?
This guy is my how can I describe him? Like
his little brother.
Yeah, my virtual girlfriend.
Oh, okay. I don't want to know anything more about that, Stillman.
Yes.
Though,
yes. You'll be ashamed.
There's a couple questions we have in mind. Of course, we want to ask you about the series. I know you're playing tomorrow again, but going with your team name, Tamsme, we are here, or we're there, or what was the somewhat direct translation? Do you feel like you're there now?
Yes, almost there. One more step.
The dream.
We need to beat them tomorrow, and we will be there. Hopefully.
Oh
yeah, it's going to be a rematch.
Yes, and we need to show a better
Tell me
display.
something.
Yes.
Who is going to play tomorrow?
I don't know.
You don't know.
Secret.
How many
our team or who we are playing against?
Yeah, I mean in your team, like how many subs do you guys have? Like 4?
3?
Three?
I think.
Yeah.
No, 2 or 3.
No, you get a big family.
Yep. But we all together.
That's important, because that's what we were talking with Stoma earlier. I asked him, like, what does he think about like 6-man Dota rosters? Like, if the meta is good for one player and it's not good for the other, you swap them. Like, you bench this guy, you pick up another. I feel like you guys are doing that. You know, you're.
Yes, exactly. And I'm playing for first time with the Offlane-a guy. And I think we are doing okay. I have no problem to play with him. Okay.
Oh,
yes, yes.
You're doing okay.
Of Dota.
Yes.
So
when I'm not playing Dota, I'm doing yes. Kappa.
Kappa, yes.
Yes. All right. I have a question. What was the problem with this Lunas? Like, why would you leave Luna 2 times in a row? You're so confident into Luna?
Yes, but our Vost.
Yes.
Muha,
Leader.
Yes, leader.
Your shaman.
Shaman, yes, exactly. He led the Muna. I think the first game, I just had a really bad game with Lion. Couldn't do much. And
so you're the problem, basically. You're saying.
Yes. First game, yes.
I mean, I like people like you taking full responsibility in this tough moments.
Yes, I can tank everything.
Nice one. That's really good.
It's a humble man.
And since we had a quick talk with Studenite team, and they said that they're specifically here to crush you, to destroy your soul and take your sleep away. Like they're specifically here, guys, to destroy Tom Smith's team. What
in
would
our
you
team,
say in your defense
yes,
or your answer?
sorry. In our team, we're carrying no souls.
No souls.
So they have nothing to destroy.
But basically, you don't feel afraid. Like you feel still confident. You think you can take them down eventually if you get to the finals, of course.
Yes, you must be always.
Okay.
On
cocaine.
You should never give up.
Okay.
And don't be afraid of anything. So just push harder.
All right.
Further.
Do you have a beef with anyone in this in this tournament? That's my other question, which is very important in my opinion.
We want to beat Ilko. Knowledge tomorrow.
Everyone hates Knowledge, from what I understand, because Knowledge talks a lot.
Yes.
Would you agree that he's the best invoker in Bulgaria right now?
Maybe in Petric.
In Petric, okay. That's a region
this is a city
in
of
Bulgaria.
yes.
Okay.
City.
Yeah, it's a city. Okay. I mean, that's good enough for me. You can continue with your questions, Panda.
Yeah. I mean, I don't really have anything pressing except you're gonna be playing a rematch versus Forbidden Psychology tomorrow. From our previous interview with you guys, you basically was it wait, who was mentioning it? Said like our team is clowning around a bit. You know, Muha is having a bit too much fun. He's picking carry Beastmaster that he's tested once and it seemed to work. You did that series really sloppy. How about tomorrow? Is it? Do you think Muha is still going to have a lot of fun, or do you think now it's the time to get serious, or you think he just wants to have fun throughout the tournament? What do you think?
I think he's gonna destroy them.
Oh,
not
that's
only
confidence in
him,
your
but
leader.
we're going to destroy every team we meet.
Okay,
No fun anymore.
So the team atmosphere is where it needs to be right now.
Yes.
That's awesome.
At the highest point.
All right, when you take, because Liu Plep is your captain, right? He's
Yes.
your leader and captain and everything in your team.
Pack leader.
Yes. With who you can compare him? Would you say he's like he's leading this team like Putin, or maybe he's leading like Kim Jong-un, or maybe he's leading like Trump? Would you compare him to someone? What type of leader is Liu Plep?
He reminds me of Nico Baby.
Oh, Nico Baby. All right.
Yes.
We're bringing some, old schoolers. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But in what
He has
way
this
he's reminding you?
passion to win and
Yeah.
to lead his
Okay.
group of players.
Nice. Yeah. Yeah. I see it.
So
I see it.
I think this is a really good
Yeah.
to
He's
show.
He's not the bad guy that is gonna scream to you with like, "Yo, you're gonna play Enchantress," or "Yo, you're gonna play Ezzy," right?
No.
Okay.
Well, if you're going to beat them tomorrow, make sure you don't leave any evidence.
Yes.
Absolutely.
So
Yes.
they don't catch us.
Yeah.
Without any clues.
Exactly. That's the way to do it. Hey, thank you so much for the interview evidence. And
Thank you too.
We'll see if we'll talk to you again tomorrow after you beat your opponent. So see if you do it.
I hope so. I hope so.
All right. Good luck. Good luck for tomorrow.
Thank you.
GG's. Good luck.
GG.
All right. So we are done with our broadcast for today. I just want to remind the folks watching it or listening at home, tomorrow's going to be the last cast for me and Stomanen. Stoma is still going to be casting the finals, I think, but
maybe.
I unfortunately I have an overlap in the schedule because I'm casting ESL1 Bangkok close qualifiers, so I'm unavailable during that weekend. So hopefully somebody else is able to take over. So make sure tomorrow at 3 p.m. you tune into the channel, listen to our last cast with Stoma. We're going to have a great time. We have Forbidden Psychology. We have the back-to-back champions, Tamsme. The winner gets to play in Sofia for a total of 5,000 euros for the winner. So that's a big prize pool to play for. And we're going to have a great time. We're going to have a lot of fun. Stoma, thank you so much for the last 2 weeks. It's been, I think we've been getting better at our jobs and had a lot more fun as the time progressed.
That's
Maybe
not my job, Panda.
And we've
You
also
have
built
to
some
keep
beef.
that in mind.
And we've also been able to create some beef.
Yes.
At least hopefully. Yeah, you have.
Yeah. I'm getting better in creating beef.
All right. Well, that being said, we'll see you folks tomorrow at 3 p.m. So, you know the usual words. Take care of yourselves, everybody. Good night, and bye-bye.